Who would like to give a very detailed recap of last time, since a lot happened, and
I'll do it.
Froen
I
just
wasn't there.
needs caught up.
Yeah.
JD, you feel like it, or you want me to?
I'll go for it.
Okay. Well, we started off back in the Temple of the Howling Hatred. So we were in the safe haven with the sarcophagus and just kind of getting ready to take our long rest. Nathan confronted Balix about reaching into the tomb, but Balix just assured him that he's was making sure everything was like pristine before we closed it back up and that he didn't take anything. Nina talked to Gillester, kind of letting him know through the sending stone everything that was going on and that we were planning on coming back. And between Gillester and Balix, it was suggested that the demons that we fought, or the devils, I can't remember which they are, had come from the Underdark, that there are passages into the Underdark down in these tunnels. So we got a little bit curious about that, but we didn't end up going to find it. Instead, we headed back to Westbridge and found that the scar, the giant mark in the road, had been cordoned off. Kippen was there kind of watching it happen. I don't want to say she acted weird, but anyway, there were other things later that made me suspicious. But Nina and Rowan got the 3 survivors that we rescued, or like those prisoners, taken to the inn. We got them some food, some rest, all that. Chara spent a little bit of time using her bubble wand to snoop on the people of Westbridge, kind of learning that it seems that things aren't growing quite as quickly as they were, that the fall is setting in, even though it's technically winter. And maybe Yellow's magic is waning a little bit, or maybe it's just the season's happening at a slower pace. But she did decide that she wants to throw a winter solstice festival and convinced Gulliver to put together a committee to plan that while we are off doing some things. She thinks it'll help raise morale in the town. Nathan and Tempo went off to talk to Gillester a little bit and convinced him to come visit the dungeons in the manor, where they talked to the shapeshifter, whose name is Gildred. Nathan kind of connected the two and suggested that Gildred could be hired as an infiltrator for us. So using his skills to infiltrate the other cults, Nathan kind of threatened him into keeping in line, but he seems like he will work for us and not betray us as long as we are like the highest bidder sort of vibe. So he doesn't seem too distrustworthy, other than the fact that he is a shape-shifting spy and that's his gig. Tempo did share a little bit more about her backstory, specifically about how lucky she is, all these things, and how she like found some of the beads that are on her necklace, specifically a ruby, I think, that she found in like a river that has one of her spirits. Back in, I think we went back to take a rest or something, a short rest. Chara and Tempo went to go look at the moon pool, and Tempo did some detect magic on it and found out that it is kind of dedicated to the moon goddess Saloon, and I think was constructed by the Silvery Moon elves, or like the whole house is essentially built around the magic of this pool. And they went swimming and kind of tried to do some meditation there, and Chara reached out from the pool asking for Nathan's curse to be lifted, and something responded. I think it was a floating orb that talked to her, and the voice sounded like the Deceiver. But I don't think Chara put that together necessarily. So that's still something to kind of be addressed. But Nina went upstairs to take a nap, but really that was just a front because she wanted to talk to Alia and figure out where this voice is coming from, and narrowed it down to Alia is actually a soul that's in her ring of mind shielding that she's wearing. Somehow, when the mirror was destroyed, Alia became an actual soul and manifested a sister into being, and she is in the ring, and that's what's talking to me. Nathan overheard that conversation, and we talked it through and confirmed that it wasn't just in my head. He is now wearing the ring that has Ilya in it, so now he gets to listen to Alia chatter while they go through that. And I think for the most part, we were just kind of resting and taking some time to reflect, because I need another long rest essentially to get teleport back before we go anywhere else. We did talk to Pell and Click. They were going to go down to Click's Emporium to fix the lights, and it was suggested that we might get Kippen to help them. They seemed uneasy about Kippen. Not in a weird way, but just in a like, nah, we're fine. We'll do it ourselves. So, that's weird to Liza. But that was pretty much where we left off. I think the plan was Nathan suggested that Gildred the Shapeshifter go infiltrate the Cult of the Eternal Flame for us. So posing as Alice, who was what was 3's first character? The one that died, the other sorceress.
Oh my god.
Kendra.
Kendra. I wanted to say
Yeah, because that's
Chandra.
okay.
Yeah, Kendra. Alice was Kendra's sister. So essentially we're trying to go figure out that. But while they're doing that, we're going to go to Waterdeep and do a little bit more shopping or gathering of things, just because we can be faster about that than Gillester waiting on his folks to get here. However, I think we were still waiting on his last person to arrive. So it's like we're ending the day. His last person's going to arrive in the morning, and then we were going to go do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound about right?
Yep.
It's gearing down for the evening.
For the Festival of Fame, was it the people who are on that committee decided?
No, I think Gulliver was just going to be getting some citizens to do it, so that, like, because Chara really wants to have this festival, but we have timely things to do. So we convinced her to pass off the planning to other people.
Okay.
And this was kind of like brought up during the dinner just before we were about to go to kind of bed. So
Yeah.
it's very recent.
Okay, so he's taken over setting up stuff, so there's not even like a date set yet.
Whatever he mentioned the Winter Festival, and I guess there's a day for that specifically already. So whenever
I think it's like a week away, right?
Yeah, it's like a week or something like that.
Is it
Okay.
pulling up the
week
calendar?
okay.
Hold on.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well done. Heroic inspiration to you. Okay. Well, I believe where we left off, you all... Oh, this is daytime sounds. Stop that. You guys left off in the mansion. You guys were in the bar area, the backside, and you all had, under Nathan's suggestion, decided to order all of your favorite desserts and try them all. And no one was quite prepared to say what that was, except Nina, which I believe said some kind of a lemon dessert. So, with that, coming back, it's still night. You all are still gathered. We don't have to RP further if we don't want to. However, I do want to kind of give Rowan a little bit of chance to catch up to some things if any discussion needs to be had. So, as you all are sitting there along the bar, multiple plates scattered down with forks. What kind of desserts do you all have? Or did you order?
I think I said mine was like a lemon custard cake or something of some kind.
Yum yum.
And that's just a
Mine would be
self-insert.
pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie. Whipped cream or no?
Oh, so much that people ask if I want pie with my whipped cream.
Okay, perfect.
feel like Rowan would go for a good like mud pie, like an Oreo mud pie.
Nice.
I don't know what Chara would do, but I'm going to assume something along the lines of like Black Forest cake or something like that, or maybe something strawberry. So actually, she probably honestly orders like several things. And Tempo, I'm gonna say she orders some like honeydew drop type little sweet candy type things. And you all are just kind of enjoying each other's desserts, passing them around. Sorry. Anything? A lot has happened, Rowan. Several things that you might want. I don't know if you have anything off the top of your head you might want to ask about.
I'd probably want to touch base about. You said you questioned the guy that reached into the sarcophagus.
Yeah, Balix was the drow. He was a historian, so he was down in the temple. Like, he had gotten some grant to do some research about the dwarven ruins that were down there and essentially got captured by the cultists. Tempo did, I want to say, ask them some pretty probing questions when we were still down in the Tempo. None of us got a bad feeling about them, but they are here in town. They're put up at the Happy Halfling Inn, I think.
Yeah.
If you wanted to go talk to them, or like reversed and say that you asked stuff while you and I were getting them settled.
No, the big thing from Rowan would have been the questioning of like what he did inside the sarcophagus. So depending on how in depth you felt that went, like did he answer the questions when interrogated about it, or?
Yeah, he just said he was basically fixing the correct layout of the bones because they'd been moved by the breeze when it opened or whatever.
Then you passed the vibe check for that?
He did.
And then you said that they were, we took them to get fed and stuff. Was that at the
Wemmick? Yeah, we fed them at the Wemmick, and then we took them to the Happy Halfling to get some rest. And then I think we were going to take them to the Temple of Yala to see if they had, like, work or something to do.
Gotcha. And they said, like, stuff is starting to not grow, and that's what led to Chara wanting to do this festival thing.
Right. It seems like fall is finally setting in Westbridge, even though we are in the depths of winter throughout the rest of Faerun.
Okay. Is that an unusual weather pattern for here right now, timing, or is that typical with this region?
From what you all gather, this extended harvest season is the unusual. That's the thing that doesn't match the normal pattern that the rest of the surrounding areas do. Red Larch certainly doesn't have this type of season. They are well into winter at this point.
And I don't necessarily know if Chara I can't remember if Chara shared her insights on that. She just kind of came back to us and was like, I think we should have a festival. Everyone seems like they need a little bit of a boost since that scary encounter with the Black Cyst. So, yeah.
And where's the rest of the crew? Like,
the Manta Rose has left for Waterdeep, because Parsoness is on the council now with Jalester and all of the other ones. So, yeah, they're all in Waterdeep.
They were headed to Red Larch.
Oh, were they? Was it Red Larch first?
Mm-hmm. Because they were dropping off Harburg.
That's right.
Okay.
But you
Out
have
of
an earpiece if you need to talk to someone.
I was gonna say, out of character, did we ever check on Eunice after the battle?
Yes, I did. I went somewhere with Pell. Did we go and check on her? And she was like resting, right? Eunice was.
Right.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember, so I wanted to check.
Yeah. Yeah, the Myconids had like started to retreat and were going back into the earth, I think, and then she was also going to like rest down below.
And everything with Chara's situation.
What situation?
Did we know that she might be pregnant?
We do.
Mhm.
Yes, we
Guys.
officially know that. You also
Mhm.
officially know that Nathan is dying and only has a couple of months to live.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The newest stuff is Alia in the ring. The stuff that... Oh, no, because Chara didn't tell you guys. The pool room stuff.
Not yet.
No, she did.
Did she?
No, she didn't. Nope.
Great. And they're
Nope, yep, that's
neither
not
of them are
confirmed.
here, so
Yep.
that's not coming out yet.
But you do know that Alia is in the ring, and now I'm determined to find a way to create a body for her.
Of course.
That's the Rowan I wanted to see.
And we are positive that it's her.
Nope.
Nathan's still working on determining that. That's why he's wearing it, not me.
You did ask that exact question last session.
Yeah. Rowan has been skeptical from the get-go.
And speaking of, like, what exactly behavior did Kippen do that you're now like...
I don't like that the kids don't like her. That's suspicious to me. I think Pell has great insights on people, as a player, and I think that that's suspicious.
To be specific, I think what was asked was, I think it was suggested that the kids could go get help from identifying an object, I think, from Kippen or something.
Fixing the lights.
That's what it was. Thank you.
Yeah.
Fixing the lights on his emporium, his little lemonade stand. And Pell was the one that she was the one that said, that's okay. We'll do it we'll fix it ourselves. And when Nina incited that, seeing if it was, they have an issue with,
or if it was like an independence thing.
Yeah.
It was a little bit of both.
Yeah.
It was a little bit of both.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so let's just stir some more, Just don't know if we should have trusted.
I was channeling my inner Rowan. You weren't here to trust no one, so I did it for you.
She sleeps with her sword next to her every night now.
Yeah.
Which, real quick, just because I feel like I have to do this at the start of every session. Earrings. Nathan, Rowan, Chara, and Hestebos still, I believe. Correct?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
I think that pretty much catches me up surfing when I do just going to sleep and then the next day. That's fine.
Okay. Excuse me. You all take a long rest. Very sugar-filled. You all probably sleep abnormally long the next morning. It's been a long few days. It's been a long week. You guys have done a lot. But Yes, the night passes, and the next morning, you all awaken with big plans in place. Anything anyone needs to do today as you all gather and get breakfast and everything? Or do you have plans to just head out?
I wanted to touch base with Joe Lester now that the last of his contacts was supposed to be getting into town. I don't think we wanted to leave until we had regrouped with them. Because the plan was that they were going to scout for us on the Syst's lair.
Mm-hmm.
Gildred was going to scout on the cult, and we were going to go to Waterdeep, but that, who knows, they might have stuff that comes up. So I think that's Nina's only thing is let's do that, and then we can decide where we're teleporting to drop off Gildred and make our way the rest of the way.
Okay.
And then for Nathan, he would be up like just before dawn, essentially. Doesn't need to be played out, but he would just meet up with Fosta and give her the rundown on what's going on.
Great. Okay. What about you, Rowan?
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab dinner.
Rowan is absolutely working off a raging sugar headache. She consumed way more sugar than she ever has before, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Because she wanted to try all the things that were brought out. Because she was used to like fish always being the menu practically. So she's definitely like one of the last ones to get up for once. And we'll probably just do like a route around town, especially the perimeter, and just be like doing a checkup of how things are with the perimeter.
Okay. I should probably throw you on the West Bridge map just so you have that. I forgot how to D&D. Not D&D, Roll20. Here we go. Okay. At least so you have access to that. Okay. So, Rowan, Nathan, you two are... Nathan, you're up the earliest. You go and see Fasta, give her an update. She's staying in the mansion. You catch her as she is coming in for the evening, for the day. But give her a rundown of everything that's going on, the new people in town that are coming, what to expect, maybe what to avoid, and she takes it all in stride, and heads to go take some time to rest. Nina, you are heading to meet the Celester.
Hemlock. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd probably at first just use the sending stone to him and just say, hey, we were going to wait until your contact arrives before we head out. So just let us know and we can meet you either at the inn or here at the manor, and let him choose how he wants to go about them.
Yeah, you get an immediate response. They should be arriving here soon. We're just waiting for him to finish up his last drink.
I don't know whether to be impressed or concerned. We'll go with impressed. But yeah. I'd invite him up to the manor and just say, head this way when you got him.
I may not be able to pull Cusack away from the scar.
Do you want to
bring the rest of them? It's up to you. I can bring the rest of them up if you'd like. One of them's already up there anyways.
I'm sorry?
Look for a maple tree.
Okay, bring the rest.
Got it.
And she hangs up and goes to find a maple tree to see where the fuck this person is.
You go into that courtyard off to the side, which, why not? We'll go into this map. It would be this courtyard. Did that work?
I don't know. I'm on here twice.
Oh,
And I'm
yeah, let me get rid of that. That's probably why it didn't work. No.
just this one, right?
Oh, focus ping. That's what I'm trying to do.
Nice. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. This courtyard, which Corvette's not there. I'm gonna just put him out. But you would find Pell out there, and you would see her just sitting beneath this maple tree that is in the garden section right here. And it's a short one with the leaves extended outwards. Beautiful orange, pink, reddish leaves. And Pell's just sitting underneath it as you come up, and she sees you coming. Morning.
Good morning. You wouldn't happen to have seen any visitors out and about, have you?
Unusual people?
Newcomers.
Just the ones that were down by the scar.
Mm-hmm. If I scan the tree branches, do I see anybody?
Roll an investigation.
17?
You don't see anyone. Actually, no, you do. Your eye catches on something, and you've noticed that Pell has been staring at this tree for seemingly facing it, just kind of looking at it. And something catches your eye. The bark around it starts to shift and almost extend and grow. And it extends almost into this like flowing skirt. And you hear it start to creak and move. And it turns and looks towards you as this almost face appears. No eyes, mouth, or any facial features, but a clear representation of a humanoid. And one of the long branches that was overhanging pulls over and crosses over, and you see it do a somewhat of a bow. And this is what you see.
Ooh, cool. Well, that explains why I hadn't seen a tree here before. Jalester mentioned you would be here. And Mina, this is... I kind of gesture to Pell if she wants to introduce herself.
Pell's sitting there, wide-eyed, staring at it, like kind of leaned back, like this now. I'm Pell. It's good to meet you.
Is this the tree you got the maple branch off of?
Well, I didn't break it off. It just kind of fell off.
Right, no, that makes more sense. We were curious about that, and now I think it makes more sense. And I kind of look to the tree.
The tree just kind of reaches forward and brushes a hand over Pell's head. Okay. I think I'm good. I'm gonna go see what Click's doing. All right. Bye, tree lady. Oh, did Eunice make you? Is that what you are? Are you one of her? No, it doesn't matter. All right, bye. And she darts off.
Nina just kind of chuckles to herself and then looks back. Do you speak common?
You hear a shifting of dirt and a tearing of root as you see her pull the central trunk split, and she pulls out 2 legs almost and steps out onto the courtyard, the feet kind of spreading a bit. And she just looks at you, and you just hear like a creaking sound from her. She looks at you, and she is tall. She is probably about 7.5 foot tall, and she looks down at you for a long moment before she turns and she starts to walk into the mansion. And you gather speech is not something, perhaps at least not in a language you seemingly understand.
Okay. All right then. Man, I thought I couldn't get any more surprised in this life. I think she follows her back in and will wait for the rest to come. I think she just waits for either her party to find her or Jalester and the others to arrive.
Okay. We'll say, as you're waiting, Nathan. You were headed, I already forgot.
Nowhere. It was just talking to Fosta.
Fosta,
and then
that's right.
That was it.
Okay. So as you head
Probably just wandering
downstairs,
around, snacking,
Yeah.
doing whatever.
you hear the sounds and you see this tree creature come in alongside Nina, and she would let you know what it is. We'll say, Rowan, eventually you come downstairs, see them congregated. They also tell you they're waiting for the rest of Hemlock to arrive, and they're on their way. Would you like to still go make rounds?
I'd probably still do a round.
Okay.
At least once. Because she's not going to be in the mood to look at the moment.
We'll call you if they arrive.
Yeah, you start to head out, start to make your way down the switchback. As you're heading down, you see Jalester walking up with with 4 other individuals. Jalester kind of pauses, looks up at you. Hey, I thought we were meeting at the mansion.
They're up there. They're waiting for you. I'm just doing a quick roundabout the perimeter of the place, checking
Sure.
in, and I'll be. You can go ahead and get started. And she continues to like keep walking.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. The group would pass by. One of them, actually, they all kind of give you, three of them give you nods of heads, greetings, as you pass, and you continue down, heading into town. Gillester arrives at the mansion. As he enters, four other individuals follow behind him, and immediately behind him is the first voice you hear, which is you see a very dapper gentleman with very flowing blonde hair, a perfect mustache that is pointed out at the sides. He wears a vest suit with plaid in different shades of plaids and a plaid like overcoat type pea coat. And he has a long, tall hat, and he carries an umbrella. And the minute he passes through the door, you hear him just say, "Rusilla, my dear, so good to see you. I have missed you. It has been too long, darling." As he strides in, walks past all of you, and walks up to Rusilla, who holds out one of her branches. He takes it and doesn't quite meet it with his lips. He just reaches down and gives a little bit of an air kiss, and then stands back up and looks at the rest of you. "Chester Thomas Wexley, at your service." And he gives the bow.
I'm glad. Thank you for introducing both yourself and Rusilla.
Oh, yes. The real question is, did she introduce herself to you, or did you find her?
I got a hint. And I look to Gillester.
Chester looks at Rusilla, who just kind of crosses her branches in front of her and refuses to look over at Wexley, who is just smirking. Seems you're losing your touch. The next person to come through is a shorter man. You saw him actually before. He was at the Scar previously, wearing purple robes, dark black hair pulled up, and he has a nicely trimmed beard, some scruffy eyebrows, wears glasses. And as he comes in, Gillester would introduce him. I believe you all saw him earlier. This is Cusack Flintsunder. Cusack is our resident wizard, and you would see this is a dwarven man. Cusack comes to us from Waterdeep, but he studied at Candlekeep. For the most part, he keeps to Waterdeep nowadays, and he gives a bit of a nod, pushes up his glasses. It's wonderful to meet all of you. The next person that comes in is probably just maybe a few inches maybe like 2 inches shorter than Wexley. And you see a female in a simple white and ivory draped kind of shirt. And she has a very simple blue cloth kind of hanging robe over that's open, and a simple khaki skirt that is flowing. She has white hair pulled up along one side, loosely draped. You notice she has pointed ears, but the most notable feature of her eyes are quite set apart, and she has an elongated cheekbones that give you kind of a sense of Yuan-ti. Perhaps Yuan-ti with some half-elf heritage. And Jalester would introduce you to Pluma Damsel. Who walks up, hands clasps, and gives just a bow of her head, and then goes to stand amidst the others. The last one to come in through the door is a very also tall individual, and is a black dragonborn wearing a long yellow light coat and carrying a great sword attached to his back. He has glowing yellow eyes and dark clothing. He almost like has to dip down a bit to step into the mansion. As he walks forward, you get the idea this is a common thing he's used to. He walks in, and you actually hear Wexley this time say, "And my dear friend, Kufen Thenda Durkul." And as he steps in, he gives you all a nod. "You can call me Thenda." And Hemlock would gather round in the middle and greet you all. Cusack stands there for a moment, the dwarven wizard, looking between all of you. "Yes, so we should get down to business quite quickly. I would like to get back to the scar as soon as possible. If
Sure. I'm Nina, by the way. Nathan's here in the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I probably found a chair to just sit off to the side and watch.
This is Nathan. Rowan just headed out to do a perimeter check, I think. She's in a bit of a mood, and Chara and Tempo are around here somewhere. But yeah, I think we can. I kind of look to Nathan like we can speak for the party, I guess.
In a mood. I'm going through sugar withdrawal. Thank you very much.
Yeah, a mood.
Chara would probably be down there with you all.
Would she? Okay.
Yeah. Tempo probably too.
Okay. So we have the majority of the party then.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, well, Rowan will be back later. And I kind of just look to Nathan like, you want to let her know that they're here, even though she just left? Anyway, so...
Everyone introduces themselves.
They're here.
I'll just be like, yeah, I know, I passed them. I'm just... Go ahead and get them settled. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Heroes always show up late. I get it.
Pluma looks between the group of you. I was informed there would be breakfast.
Oh, right, yes. That, and I point to the little speakerphone, you can go and order anything you'd like.
Thank you
Literally
so much.
anything.
And she would head into that room and start ordering. You hear her just kind of her soft voice speaking into it, pausing, saying some more things. She leans out a bit, and you see her connect eyes with Wexley. Holds up 1, 2, and you see him hold up 3 fingers. She gives a nod, speaks some more, and
so, thank you all for coming. I know that this was probably not on the top of your priority list, and I kind of looked to Jalester, but
it was needed.
Right.
You all should meet.
So, we're planning to head out soon, but we were hoping that we could get your help with some more research. Oh my god. Cusack, you were already looking into the scar. It kind of
Yes.
relates to that, and the thing that created it. We were led to believe, and I will kind of pull out the notebook and the drawing Shush gave me, that this thing erupted through some sort of crater, and its lair might hold some information as to how to prevent the chained one from being unleashed. So we do have to deal with these cult thing, because those are on a ticking clock, but so is this. So if we could get your assistance in scouting out where this came from, perhaps following the scar back to where it originated, and then just letting us know where we need to go once the cults are done. We can be there rather quickly, if needed.
Of course, Jalester was giving me as much information as possible to help me in my research. If you have any further information on, other than this was created by a black cyst, I, of course, take anything you have. The I believe Kippen has been helping me along as well, and been most helpful.
Well, that's good. She tends to go in either direction. She can either be incredibly helpful or not helpful at all. So good to hear it's the former.
You hear Wexley just give a under his mustache type laugh.
Yeah. So we believe that this cyst was called the Herald, or Shrugath? I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. It's abyssal. A lot of the language around it is, but it is all tied back to a prophecy about releasing a god, a forgotten god, a banished god. Lots of theological overlap, lots of don't say this name or bad things can happen. So if you happen to come across a name that starts with a TH, don't say it out loud currently.
Yes, I believe it's pronounced Shothragot.
Perfect, thank you.
Jalester filled me in on some of the things you have already filled him in on, so...
Well, then you're probably caught up to speed as much as we have.
Very good. Thank you for the work you are doing. Anything more you feedback, I will gladly take. I will be heading out as he looks towards Jalester, who gives a nod. Thank you, Cusack. He gives a nod. As he heads out, he just kind of pats Thendar on the arm and heads out.
So, I assume Cusack is going to stay here looking into the scar, or is he the one who's going to be doing the research and following the trail?
For the most part, he's going to be studying the scar. I think that's his best, where his talents are going to lie best. And that needs to be dealt with.
Right. Okay, well then, if you feel equipped to continue that, I think we can leave that in your care and just keep us informed if something needs our attention. Were you able to get the things we asked for from Waterdeep, or shall we plan? I think our plan is still to go to Waterdeep so we can pick it up if not.
He looks to Chester, Thomas Wexley, also known as Wexley. I'm gonna stop calling him his first name. Who pulls his hand out of his pocket and holds out 2 wrapped items, and well, there was.
It was the ring of protection for Tempo, and then several diamonds. I think like
Perfect.
4 to 6 approximately.
Yes. So one of them is actually they're both wrapped in like a nice like cloth, and Lester would hand them both to you, and you
Great.
would find both.
I'd give the ring immediately to Tempo, let her start spending time with it, and I think I passed the diamonds off to Chara, because Chara was one of the ones who wanted some, because she also has Revivify, and then she and Rowan can work that out. So
Those diamonds are of the highest quality, my dears. Highest quality. Straight from Cormier.
Oh, well, there's a good chance they're going to be consumed for spell work. That's okay, right?
Of course.
Does he look in pain by that?
Thendar kind of gives a chuckle. Diamonds in Wexley's mind are for show, not for consumption.
I mean, I suppose that's valid. Everybody has their opinions.
It's such a good thing that Rowan's not there right now.
It's been about 5
Pluma,
minutes. You can be there.
Pluma would approach in the doorway, hands clasped. I believe breakfast is served already.
Great. Everyone feel free to head on in.
Buffet style,
wait.
of course.
Say that again? Sorry.
Buffet style, of course.
Jalester, are you feeling confident in using Gildred for the cult infiltration?
Absolutely not. But I trust all of you. So
Okay. Our aim was to take him into the Desert Valley when we leave, to teleport, somewhere far enough away that he won't immediately be spotted and give him time to plan his infiltration. But I suppose we're open to suggestions.
I don't think giving him communication devices is going to be a good idea.
No, I think while we're in Waterdeep, we're going to get a couple of scrolls of sending, or Chara can prepare it so we can talk to him directly.
All right. Well, was there anything as the rest of the team head into the banquet hall to get some food and eat some breakfast? Jalessa would remain with you. The rest of Hemlock are up to date on what's going on. They are prepared. They all have their own specialties. They'll keep Westbridge safe while you're gone, unless you wanted to use them in other ways. but originally you had said you wanted them to protect Westbridge.
You're right. We did say that. I don't know why I got it in my head that they were going to be our scouts for the cyst.
Of course, they're flexible too. And they are specialists, so it's up to you.
No, I think it's up to what you think they're best equipped for. I think.
I mean, you already know Cusack, his specialty. He's a resident wizard. Wexley, he's more of your bard sorcerer type. He's also kind of our resident aristocrat. Real good at flaunting old money, but also very good at getting in where others can't. In the ability stance. He's a very good tongue about him. You hear a chuckle in the other room. And Gillester's just like, that's really not what I meant, but Pluma.
Good set of ears, apparently, too.
Yeah. Pluma, she's our cleric. But she's also very good with poisons. And then Rusilla, which I think you've already met. She's good at infiltration as well.
Yeah.
Really good hearing. And really sharp branches.
I meant to ask, I tried to introduce myself to her before the rest of your group arrived, and I don't think she spoke common. Is there a preferred form of communication with her? Or should we just leave that to you? I didn't want to be rude.
She'll communicate when she wants. It's
Understood.
more telepathically. Unless you understand how trees talk.
No, I can't say I do.
Yeah. It takes some getting used to. But
Okay. Well, I guess we wanted you here originally to keep an eye on the town, so that'll be the goal until we hear otherwise, and we'll work on Gildred doing the infiltration.
okay.
But if Cusack does find out anything about the scar, let us know, because I think we're juggling hot coals all around, and we need to figure out which one's the hottest at the moment.
Yep. I will keep you updated.
Look to Nathan. Chara, Tempo. Anything else?
I think you've done a fine job.
Well, I'm good at telling people what to do.
You see Chara's like off to the side, kind of like threading her hands through her hair. They're okay. Okay, Gillester says. If it's all the same to you, I was gonna get some breakfast real quick before
Yeah, go ahead.
I show them around town a bit more officially.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
I kind of looked to Nathan real quick. Has he met Fosta yet? Do we need to introduce them?
Oh, I'm just gonna let that happen.
Okay. Enjoy breakfast.
Okay.
She's in charge of security. He does the night shift.
Night shift. Okay. I will make sure the team know to. We'll take the day shift then. That works. All right.
Above the table, when we were talking to Jalesta via the Sending Stone, I described those ape creatures Rowan fought. Did he tell me if those were demons or devils?
Wait, say that again.
When we were still down in the temple, I spoke to Jalester and I described the ape creatures that Rowan fought.
Yes.
And
yes.
he and I talked a little bit. He told me whether they were demons or devils, did he not?
Yes.
And which were they? So Liza can keep it straight. I just want to know if those were...
I don't even think they were either. I think they were fiends from the Underdark.
Oh. They're just a fiend.
I think... Oh.
They are fiends. Demon fiends.
Demons, specifically. So they came from the Underdark, probably, but originally they are abyssal if they get sent back. Which means... Widow. Which makes sense because one of them talked to me about the widow, and I have not shared that with the group yet. Okay. Liza's caught up again. As Jalester kind of walks away, I'll kind of turn to Chara and her attitude, and not her attitude, but just like they're okay.
Yeah.
They're not a replacement for the Mana Rose crew, right? Like, that's not the point of this. I'm not trying to...
Yeah, I know. Just so long as everyone knows that too.
They will. It's temporary. That's it. Besides, we're going to Waterdeep, right? Maybe we'll see him. If you want.
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Okay.
I mean, probably, but, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm going to go start getting some of my things together. Maybe see if we can track down Gildred. And then we will make a plan as to where we're dropping him off.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Has Azalea said anything this morning yet?
No.
Not yet.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm actually surprised given new interactions. I figure I'd give her space till she's ready.
Yeah. Yeah. And he just kind of starts to say something, walks it back, and then walks off.
Yeah.
Nathan, you do hear, I'm always ready.
Are you now?
Always.
For what exactly?
Oh my god. You just hear a sigh and then it goes quiet.
Yep. You're not keeping up, are you? That's okay. I'll give you time.
Rowan.
I'm frolicking in the meadow.
You frolic around. Anything in particular as you walk about, well, I'm not Waterdeep, as you walk about Westbridge, and you see them rebuilding certain buildings. It's a pretty gray day today. It's looking quite cloudy. there is a chill in the air. It's getting quite cold in the season, and you see people are starting to bundle up more. Yeah, and everyone, though it's still somewhat somber, people, it seems to be more around that scar. People, as they pass, they kind of get a quietness to them, which this scar along the road where the black cyst had perished, it has been blocked off, cordoned off, and you do see Kippen sitting just outside of the cordoned off area. She's looking at it, and you see she's got several books opened, and she's got a couple different like items and devices around her. You see her fiddling with almost like a piece of glass that she's trying to slide into like a lantern type thing. But you also see people milling about, starting to go about their day. Yeah.
Do you mind if I see the overview map of
Westbridge?
Yeah.
Hika.
I will probably, so over to the right is where like has the lift.
Yes.
I would probably head up and then go up that lift, and then I'm gonna kind of just like walk the perimeter of the ledge, looking down over at Westbridge and looking at it from this higher vantage point, and looking beyond the other side and just like taking in, seeing if there's any changes in the environment around the perimeter outside the main areas.
You walk along the perimeter, and this ledge atop of it, this ledge goes for miles. It's kind of what makes Westbridge special, that it has this lift, this area where the long road cuts through. It's not for miles south until that ledge starts to kind of taper down, and there are areas that you can make your way down and around. But you walk along the edge of it, and it kind of curves around Westbridge a bit before it starts heading more south. Behind you are miles of farmland that you see are getting ready for their final harvest. Some of them are already finishing up, pulling in their final crops. It seems they have finally recognized the signs of true winter coming here, and they are all preparing. And even down into the city of Westbridge, you mostly see people with their individual gardens and such. Those smaller gardens, most of those things have already been pulled, and people are covering them up with hay and such to keep it warm and when the snow starts to fall. But everything seems to be back in movement.
I think that's what she takes a moment to stop and focus on, of even after such a disaster that happens and a darkness that loomed over the town, that the people have found a way to continue moving forward.
Yeah.
And focusing on their families and the crops that help everyone around the town, and the camaraderie, and that the world is still moving even after such problems have occurred. And she's gonna take that in and just like think about the words that her team has been saying for quite a while now. Like, you know, we've dealt with a lot of heavy problems, but we continue to move and to keep trying. And that's kind of like the main focus. And in that moment, she'll be like, "Oh yes, that's the whole purpose of like this team that's coming that I passed. It's like we're getting more and more help from different people to aid in this whole crusade." And she'll be like, "Ah, crap," and then like just start sprinting back towards the house.
You start sprinting back, and yeah, by the time you get back, and it's going to take you a while because you were a long ways away at that point.
5 minutes, my ass. You show
Yeah.
up 2 hours later.
Yeah. While you're doing that, Nina, you and Nathan are checking
Going to find
on
Gildred.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, since you released him from downstairs and he got set up at one of the
Inns.
thank you. You would find him at the Happy Halfling Inn. And he is just sat back in one of the lounges, watching everyone with a drink in hand. And you notice... Well,
You want me to roll something? See if I notice?
yeah.
I-
Roll me investigation.
15.
Okay. Oh. No, you don't see him. You look about and you see several... Happy Halfling Inn has always been a bit of a higher
Yeah.
cost crowd, and you see quite a few people kind of gathered, talking, telling their stories to each other. And
I kind of looked to Nathan. You didn't happen to give him the directive that he needed to stay in a specific shape while he was here in Westbridge, did you?
Nope. But I'm sure he probably prefers one that looks blends in, I would imagine.
That doesn't help us in finding him.
a
Just
yell
waiter
out his name.
comes up with a tray. Are you all staying at the Happy Halfling Inn?
No, we live up at the manor.
Oh. Drinks?
We are just here looking for a guest. No, thank you. It's early. Gildred!
You see the waiter kind of bounce back a bit, and then, God, I'm right here.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Everybody else in this town knows who we are.
Are you sure they're mimosas? He takes one, starts to drink it. They're really fucking good.
No, I'm gonna
Thought you'd
pass.
get paid more. You wouldn't have to get a waiter job.
If y'all paid more.
How much are we paying him?
Gildred is.
How much are we paying him?
Or Celester? I think Celester's paying him.
Oh,
Yeah, thus far, nothing. But
all right, understood. That was hilarious, and I kind of swat Nathan's chest, like, thanks for holding that back. Are you ready to go? We're going to be taking off this morning.
yeah. Yep.
We'd like to maybe discuss the best place to drop you off.
Okay. And he takes one of the mimosas, knocks it back, sets it on the tray. Takes another one, knocks it back. Okay. And he walks up to a patron, just says, "Here," hands the tray off, and walks back up to you. "Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Got this."
All right, come on.
Okay.
Not here specifically.
And he walks out with you. And currently, he looks like just a very nondescript, mid-30s young man with somewhat longish brown hair that's pushed back and just looks very forgettable.
Yeah. All right. So, and as we're like walking back towards the manor in an attempt to meet up with Rowan, I think Nina just kind of quietly talks with him. So, the idea was that we were going to get you part of the way there, give you enough time to plan the best way to infiltrate. I can give you some directions, descriptions on how to get to the temple, or the above ground part at least.
They all, okay, so they seem to have some kind of symbol they would do to each other. I assume the fire ones had one too.
Do I recall that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I would show that. That's what Alice and I were being kind of told to do before I left.
Alice, she's the one that's already there, right? You mentioned?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how
Nice?
far. She's nice.
I
for the
should-
most part.
Like, I should reach out to her? Like, she's a good contact? Can get me in a little bit more, or...
Okay. Pause. Above table. Did we reach out to Alice last session? No, we did it mentally. Okay. We were considering it, I think, having Chara send to her. But my memory of Alice, she was really excited about the cults, but she was not a bad, like, she wasn't bratty or bitchy like I was, right? Like, she was nicer. I don't know if I got a personality read from you early on about her.
She was young.
Okay.
You get the idea she was like...
Impressionable.
Yeah, and angry. You saw this underlying temper. Something just brewing beneath the surface. She seemed excited, but it was very tempered down.
Okay.
She was focused. And you gathered, and what you know about the fire cult as well, because you spent time there, for the most part, they're known to be very hot-tempered and violent. Yeah.
Look, I don't think anybody in this particular one is going to be helpful per se. I think they are all very ambitious and they're all in it for themselves in whatever form that takes. So I would say act like you have an axe to grind with the world, like you have eaten a hot coal and are waiting to breathe fire, essentially. Like that's the vibe that all of them seem to have. But if you need somebody who is probably deep into it, Alice is a good person to touch base with. Obviously, don't say we sent you. You know that, but
Yeah.
She was pretty gung-ho for it, so I imagine she's still there.
You notice as you're talking, he is like watching you, very focused, listening, taking everything in. And when you kind of describe how he needs to be to fit in, you see him suddenly, the face starts to morph and shift, and it slides into almost a mirror as you see him take on your form.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
How's this?
Well, they might know you.
Well, yeah, because you were there before, right?
I was. But now
Instant
they know
in.
that lose the horns.
Oh, they just instantly form back in.
And the dark eye stuff. Just go half elf version of me. I think that's what I was before.
He starts to kind of pull back on some things, kind of really looking at you as he's doing it, trying to form it on a form of you that he's never seen. And by the end of it, he's like,
yep, that's what I looked like when I last saw Alice.
He looks over at you, Nathan.
Don't even start.
Okay. All right. So he starts walking back up.
If they ask, I left to deal with some shit on my own. But yeah.
Do you have any rank?
Oh God, no. I was not. I was barely even informed that there was a cult. I was just supposed to be like-minded individuals at the time.
Got it.
Yeah, and hopefully they don't put two and two together that I'm taking them down now. So.
Well, if they do, I'll just take someone else's form.
Yeah, this will get you in the door, but yeah. God, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
You see him walk, like sauntering up ahead of you, like trying to get used to the form, and walking in a way you would never walk. But yeah.
Is it bad that I don't need eyes to see that ain't you?
I mean, it's definitely not, but that's the point. It's me, but not me. So.
Fair enough.
All right. What is your preferred distance to be dropped off? I mean, should we just go to Red Larch? Should we drop you off a mile out from the temple entrance? How much time do we need to get there?
You know, I mean, I'd prefer the closer the better.
Mm-hmm.
That way it doesn't seem like I have no idea where I'm going.
That makes sense. Okay. We'll get you there. Then that makes sense.
Okay. How do I get back to you? Communicate.
Right. We didn't want to give you anything physical because
What? Why not?
They might find it on you.
I'm really good at this.
Either way, we have magical ways of just connecting with you, which is a lot less risk.
Okay, but I don't. Right. The risk is on my end. Got it. He turns and starts walking again.
If you need to get out, if something becomes severely concerning...
He turns, cocks the hip, hand on it.
I don't stand like that. All right. I'm going to just close my eyes while we finish this conversation. If you find something that is extremely risky, you can leave, sneak out, and if you go to Red Larch in some other form and find Antino, he should be able to send us a message. Obviously, that's not instantaneous, but better than nothing.
Okay. Antino is...
part of the communications guild there. He's the...
Oh, shit, they set up in Red Larch?
That's
awesome.
Yeah. And he's a friend, so he can help you out for the cost of 2 silver, simply because that's what he needs for the message.
Okay. Guess that means I'll be getting paid then.
Nathan kind of walks forward, pulls out a dagger. This was yours.
Yeah. Thank you. And he takes
Then
it
he drops
daintily.
a little bag in his hand as well. And it's got 45 gold in it.
Opens it. Tightens it. You're my favorite.
Do
You can shut up now.
actually know how to do any magic, though, other than your shape-shifting?
No. I'm more of just, infiltrate, get people to come out, let other people deal with the stuff. But I can do, stabby type things.
Okay. Well, if anyone happens to recognize you while you are being me, just make up some excuse while you're not gonna melt their face off, because I would melt their face off.
Okay. Okay. It's okay. I can do bitchy.
I'm sure you can.
Thanks. Kind of holds up the dagger a bit and then points towards the bundle of coins. You notice he does look quite surprised by it. Like it was not expecting that. Anyways,
I believed in you.
Well, and he flips his hair over her shoulder.
I just made sure you understood what would happen if you fucked around and you'd find out.
He starts walking. Nathan, you 100% hear. I'd like to find out.
Nate?
Maybe when you finish your promise.
Is that the only avenue you got? I'm just curious.
No, it's just the fun one.
It seems too easy. No, that's not the word I'm looking for.
Oh.
Unintelligent. That's the word I'm looking for.
I'm part of Nina, so...
Yeah. Not really. No.
Well, maybe one day we'll find out.
Probably not. How would we find out you're a part of Nina if we're giving you your own thing?
No,
Doesn't
when
make
you
any
get me a
sense.
goddamn body. If you're still planning to do that.
We are. And then if you turn out to be the hag, I get to kill you, so that's fun. Oh, did we not mention that part? See, I get you out of there into a body. You get to be a sister to Nina or not. Either way, we find out. I win. You come out and end up being the hag. I get to kill you. I win. I don't get to lose in this situation. It's great.
I'm not the hag. I'm just her
Well,
creation.
We'll find out. And if you are just a creation, you want some revenge, ask. I'll help. We'll go kill her together.
It goes quiet again.
Yeah. It's always the important stuff where you run away.
Does not respond.
Your sister's kind of talkative today.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, she keeps hitting on me. It's weird.
I told you she thinks you're cute. That was an expectation I set when you took the ring.
Yeah, I know, but it just doesn't work.
It better not.
Well, of course it won't, obviously.
Right. She tries anything when we get her that body, I will kill her.
Fair. And I mean, yeah. I'm sorry for you if you ever have to talk to her again.
I mean, did you want to continue? Never mind. It's okay.
She has full access to my thoughts, and I'm around you a lot, so sorry.
Yeah, I think we just make our way up. Nina's just thinking about all the things that could be thought now as we go to find Rowan.
All right. You get back to the mansion. You don't find her there. But an hour and a half later, she does show up. By this point, Hemlock has already exited. They have gone back into the town. They've cleaned up their own dishes, headed out, made their way back down.
Hey, did you get your hike? Afternoon stroll?
Bent over for a second. Let me catch my breath for a sec. Did I miss it?
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
You
I'm
literally
sure
passed them on the way out.
Listen, I would have not been of any help regardless, because my head was just pounding away.
Did you think to drink some water?
Really? You gonna throw with the sass already?
It's fucking 2:00 in the afternoon.
No, it's not.
I know. I'm just playing with you. Are you all right?
Are they still here, or are they already...
Oh, no. They're back in town. Kusak's back at the Scar. It's a lively bunch. Kind of reminds me of us in a way. Motley crew, as it were. But Westbridge will be in good hands while we're gone.
DM, you said 3 of the 4 nodded at me. What were the 3?
The only one that didn't was Kusak.
the wizard, yeah.
Yeah. But more roll me insight just real quick. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, Rowan's inside. Yeah. Let's see. Where is it at? Okay. Oh.
Is this the first roll of the night? Sorry.
No, you had me do a couple, but
oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry.
It's Kara's first one in a very long time. Is that a nat 1?
Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah, he totally didn't look up at you. He was the only one.
And I've met him at the Scar. Was I there with the group when that was
Originally, you guys saw him at the Scar. None of you talked to him or anything, but you have seen him there.
Okay. Yeah, they definitely seemed like a interesting group. There was a dude. I did notice a dude like with this really long mustache.
Wexley. Yeah, he's their Chara? Their...
Oh, of course, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. But they're nice. I think they had breakfast, we talked, we got some stuff. The diamonds that you and Chara requested, Chara has those.
Oh, okay, good. I know she's been practicing with some other spells. I already have some, but so she can have them for now.
Okay.
Did you get the items that you needed? The other items? It was the diamonds and the
ring, yeah, for Tempo. I think she's working on attuning to that now, so when we head out, she'll be all set. So, and speaking of which, Gildred is ready to go when we are. We're gonna drop him off as close as we can to the fire colts, and we'll probably spend a day walking on foot, and then resting so I can teleport us to Waterdeep again.
And as this conversation's been happening, I literally like walked into where like the food was, and then just like started pouring glasses of water and drinking it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And there's a second Nina sitting at the table.
There is. All the food's been cleaned up except for where this second Nina is sitting, and there's already a new glass of wine there. And they have their hands wrapped around it, and they look at you as you walk in. This Nina, no horns, no dark features of any kind. Like, almost looks like a younger, fresher Nina.
Huh. What?
Hi. Would you like a glass of wine?
Absolutely not. You do see this, right?
Oh, yeah. No. I'm going to let you figure that out.
That's what you used to look like. Kinda.
Is that good?
Ooh, no.
Okay. Too much. I'll reel it back a bit.
Oh, you're... I'm catching up. Hold on. I have a headache again. This is the one infiltrating.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with you, Nathan?
Just weird.
I mean, it is, but it's so easy to tell which one is which.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Now you know why it was easy enough for Nathan to figure out which one was not you back in the Manor Rose.
It didn't make sense. Fair. Hello? Rowan?
Hello. Nina.
This is gonna go well.
This is so weird. This is so weird.
You trying to be her or me talking to you know what, it doesn't matter.
Don't
I'm
worry,
sorry.
I'm not going to be here that long.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I missed the meeting. I figure you guys had it under control. Are they gonna go meet? Like, they're staying here in the town, right?
Right. They're going to protect Westbridge while we're gone. And do some more investigations into the scar. So maybe we can have a better idea of what that's about.
Okay. So they're staying here. We have the Mana Rose back in Waterdeep.
Red Larch to start. They've got to drop off Hard Rock.
Okay.
But they might already be gone. I don't know.
Okay. Anything I need to know about? I guess I should have waited. I could have walked with them around the perimeter to show them. It doesn't matter. I'm sure they'll figure it out, right?
Oh yeah, they're going to meet Fosta. It'll be great.
What?
Yeah. I mean, she's doing the night shift, but she is in charge of security, so...
Do they know that they need to talk to her?
Oh, yeah.
Night? Okay.
They know she exists.
Okay. Does she
So-
know here?
Y'all are really good at this.
We're really not.
I mean, we're generally okay. I don't know what your problem is this morning. It's like you rolled out of bed and are a fresh new filly, but...
Me?
No.
Her.
Rowan.
Definitely her.
I mean, you too, but that's a different reason.
Come
You are
on.
trying to be me. It's okay. Not everyone can do that.
Not everyone can do that.
Ooh.
See, I get why it's unsettling for you guys, but for me, it's a distinct lack of glowing. And it's weird. I don't know how to explain that to anybody that doesn't see like I do.
You see them like concentrate, and then the edges of their hair starts to kind of take on a flickering. It's clearly not fire, but you see that it's almost like attempting to be like burning embers.
I mean, keep that.
Yeah, that's a good detail. All right, are we, Rowan? How are you feeling? Are you ready to go do some shopping and then get back to killing elementals?
More shopping.
It's more like looking in the armory and see what we can take.
You know, the thing Liam wanted to do illegally when we were there last time. We're going to do with permission now.
Okay. Yeah, you just fill me in on each of the people that I passed. They definitely had some distinct features and everything.
Right. I guess, yeah. So, Pluma was the Elven Wanty woman. She's their cleric. Also apparently really good with poisons, but we didn't ask who she worships, so I'll leave that to you. The Dragonborn goes by Thendar. The dwarf wizard Cusack, and Wexley, who is their aristocratic infiltrator, knowledge man.
Hey, aristocrat. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. And then Rusilla was the maple tree, but you didn't see
Who?
her.
Oh,
Yeah, she was here already. Also infiltrator.
was it in the mansion already?
In the courtyard. Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, it was pretty simple. It was like a tree, a mouthpiece, a nerd, a fighter, and a healer. So we're good.
Healer / poisoner.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I really that's a kind of disconcerting. That
Life giveth.
Why is that
Take it
concerning? You're a
away.
hero / dragon slayer.
Yeah, it's pretty judgmental.
I mean, something I didn't know. So, and I just downed a bunch of water. Am I feeling okay?
The amount of water? I mean, your bladder is fucking full. You have to pee a lot.
Maybe we should get you some food to go or something.
Yeah, I like feel Rowan's forehead. You are so weird today. Are you okay? You're just. Anyway.
I'll be back.
Never give you sugar ever again. Got it.
Yeah. I'll meet you at the front door.
Okay.
So official.
I wonder what's up with her. Sheesh. Feels like she's been gone for like months or something.
I think it's the nerves of it. I mean, she's never really enjoyed being around a lot of people, and we continue to be introducing her and pulling in new people. So I bet you it's just a lot. And Hestava leaving and everything. I think it's
a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this.
You absolutely get the idea. They are trying to kind of learn your mannerisms. And
Yep. And I don't think she's trying to just act normal and not be like put off by this, but at the same time she's like, this is so creepy. All right, well, I think other than this we just need to say bye to Pell and click.
The kids.
Hey, Squirt, you kicking around?
She was here earlier this morning, but I think she might have gone down into town.
We had people in the manor. There's no way she left. Squirt.
I don't know. She was pretty freaked out by the tree.
Wait, really? She's usually stoked about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I found her just standing there staring at it, and when I suggested that they were here, the tree moved, and she was in awe, but promptly excused herself and left, so I don't know.
Oh, weird.
You know what else is weird? She wasn't especially receptive to asking Kipman for help about the lights last night. I got the feeling that, like, maybe something happened. Do you think that Kippen's been a brat to her and Click or something?
I have no idea. I know that Kippen's abrasive, for sure. So.
And stressed,
maybe.
probably, with everything that was going on.
That too. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly couldn't really tell you.
Have we gotten the sense that she's around? Is she listening, or is Pal not here?
Because Chara and Tempo are with you technically, and Chara's perception is stupid. You definitely you don't get a sense that she's around.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Huh. Interesting. Clicks then? I would assume, probably.
Yeah.
No, let's head on out, I guess.
We wait for Rowan at the front door. Imagine like having to pee in full armor. That's
Yeah.
gotta suck.
Yeah. It's going to take
What
you
is it in
some
the book?
time.
It's like 10 minutes?
10
Yeah.
minutes to put off your armor. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've perfected it by now. Come on.
At least you're only having to take off the lower half.
Yeah. You hear it all the way down the hall. Clink, clink, clink.
Well, not really, because you don't make
you
as
have
much yourself.
That new special armor.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let's go say goodbye to Pell, and then we can head to the Desert Valley.
Okay. You all head down into town. You don't actually find her at Click's Emporium. You find her and Click and Grund. They seem to be kind of on the south side of town. They're at the end of the road, where they're just at the edge of Westbridge, where the road continues on south, and there's like this kind of bridge that goes over, and there is a creek that flows under, and they are seated at it, and you see them tossing rocks into it. Grunt is picking up big rocks and throwing it, and you see as he throws one, you see Pell like pick up hand really nicely. She's like, "Oh, this is a really good one. This will skip nicely." "Oh, Grunt, no, you can't use that one that big. That's just gonna dam up the creek." And you see Grunt. Sorry. That's all right. Look, you got to do one like this size. And she picks one up and holds it up to him. And as you all approach,
Can I find a skippable stone real quick to try and skip across the river?
yeah,
Rather than saying hi, I just want to like pick one up and do it from behind him really quick.
yeah, just to see how nice of one.
Yeah.
Just roll an investigation, because there are very specific, nice skipping stones.
It's only a 7.
The one you pick up, it looks round. When you pick it up from the ground, there is quite a bit more to it that is offset and not as flat as you had hoped. But you've already picked it up. And you chuck it. And it winds up bouncing first off the gravel into the creek. It does get 2 bounces, but it promptly plops.
It's not pretty. Yeah.
And the water splashes.
Yeah. Wow, I'm a little rusty at that.
You just see Grund point at it and look at Pal, who just says, that wasn't good. That wasn't good.
Right, it wasn't bad. How you doing? You guys okay?
We're doing great.
Did you get the lights fixed?
No, we're working on it.
All right. Well, we're gonna be heading out here. Just wanted to check in.
All right.
Say goodbye until later.
Bye until later.
Great. So glad we did this.
Click.
Alright, hang on. He's
Click
gonna
actually.
walk up behind Pell. Yeah, grabs the back of her shirt and like picks her up And like walks off to the side.
You like drag her backwards. She's like, God damn it, like just stream of curses, while Click like picks up a rock and walks up to you, Nina, and holds it up. I think this is a good size.
Oh, thanks, Click. Let's see if I can get better at this, and I'll try to do that while Nathan's talking to Pell.
Puts her down. Kneels down. What's up, Squirt?
Nothing. You're the one that dragged me off. What?
I don't have time to dance with you. Come on, what's up?
Yeah, I know. That's very obvious.
Is that the problem?
I don't know. Is it? Is it a problem?
Come on, spit it out. I can't talk to you about it if you don't tell me about it.
Nothing. We're skipping rocks.
Uh-huh.
Here. And she hands you the rock she had in her hand, which like perfectly circular, flat rock.
We'll never say goodbye to you. He'll stand up and tap her on the head. I'll see you later.
Okay.
You want to throw this or you want me to?
Can you?
Challenge accepted. He gives it a flick and catches it, and he'll go give it a toss. Don't forget you have the book too, and just actually I'll roll this one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say performance or athletics.
Let's do athletics.
23.
It skips along and up the creek a good number of skips, at least 13 to 15. And you hear a gasp from Click. And then you, out of the corner of your eye, you just see Pell just kind of smile a bit. That was a good rock.
Picked a great one, for sure.
All right, well then I'll see you later, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And like I said, don't forget you got the book too.
Yeah, I know, I've got the fucking book. She reaches forward and kind of gives you a nice little, a childlike punch on the hip.
All right. Now, properly address the people, and he turns her head towards everybody else.
Good luck, all of you. Don't die. I'll keep everything safe and well here. I'll make sure all the newcomers don't do shit. And that no new black cis come here and create new things in the middle of the road. We'll take care of things.
Sounds good. That's all we ask.
All right, my job's done here. And he turns around and starts walking away.
Nina walks up to you and is like, you're such a fucking show-off.
It was a good rock. I didn't want to screw that one up.
All right.
As Pell walks back over towards Click, she kind of passes by you, Rowan, and you notice she kind of hikes up a strap on her back a bit, and she kind of looks at you and gives you a nod, and you notice she has the shield on her back at all times. Good luck.
Good luck to you too. People are gonna need you. I'll put out a little fist for her to bump.
She punches it.
How?
What? Is that not what you were saying? I don't... That's what you do with face. You punch each other, right?
Sure. Yep. You're right. I was asking for it.
Good luck. And come back soon. She like pushes hair out of her face.
As I start to walk by her, I'll do a quick open palm, right on the back of the shield.
She stumbles forward a few steps, stands up, and then looks down. Oh, now here's a good rock, and hands it over to Click.
Nina's just waiting over to the side, has her quarterstaff out, ready to all hands on it to teleport us to Discern Valley. Anything else? Any last requests before we head out?
Any
Nope.
last request? Any? Says second Nina.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
Let's do it.
And I will cast teleport.
Okay.
And I will probably put us about a mile out from the temple entrance. I don't want us to be within sighting distance, or anything that's warded. But I will get there and then we'll be able to give him directions.
Okay. So, yes, you go about a mile out from the haunted keep that is Scarlet Moon Hall.
That's what.
You see the tower, not quite as tall as Feathergale Spire, and definitely not in an area where it peaks so high. It's more of just a building that is several stories high. But what you do see are the ever-present glowing, even on this hazy gray morning, that glow of firelight that you know is ever present outside.
All right, so you're just gonna walk for about a mile in that direction.
Okay.
You know the signal if they ask about getting back in, and
Yep.
if they ask why you left, just say you had business to take care of, and it's none of theirs.
It's none of your goddamn business.
Exactly.
You see them standing before you, and they're kind of standing there slightly bouncing a bit, kind of hands jittering now and then, as they're really looking at you, Nina. Okay. All right.
You guys really don't think we should give them an earpiece? I mean, it's just an earring. I wear earrings.
I can give mine over. I don't mind it, and I'll take out the piece and.
This goes directly to Nathan, Chara, and Hesteva, whom you may or may not have met in your brief time on the Manta Rose.
Okay.
You just touch it, talk into it.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Even I can hear you.
Oh. Can you hear? Hello?
You're muted.
Yeah, I gotcha. I can hear you.
It seems to work. And then you hear another voice come through. Who the fuck is this? This is Nina coming through. Who is this? Would this be Hestava? And there's a long silence before
Nathan pulls his off and sticks it in Rowan's ear.
Now you're muted, Kara.
Why are you handing it or sticking this in my ear? Okay.
you hear nothing. And you see second Nina kind of look at you, Rowan, now that you have it. I don't think these are working anymore.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that.
Sorry, Tara and the one. We're just having someone pretend to be Nina, do some infiltration. It's all good.
There's a long pause before you hear, I thought perhaps you were compromised. It's good to hear your voice. Good luck.
You see a slight pause from Rowan, like, you can see that she's slightly uncomfortable now.
You okay? Everything all right?
Okay,
Everything
okay,
good? Oh, sorry.
Only when you need to absolutely use it.
Okay, right.
There's other people on the line, as you just heard.
Yep.
It was good to hear your voice. We'll stay in touch. Hope to see you soon. Take this back. I don't want it. And then I hand it back to Nathan.
I figured. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. He puts it in.
Okay, well. Good luck, all of you. I'll be in touch.
Keep yourself safe, too.
Yeah. I will. And starts to walk forward.
This is really weird to see.
Never gotten to watch myself walk away. That's interesting.
Always enjoyed it.
It's nice. It's nice the way they're kind of kicking the hip to the side. You should try that.
No, I like the way I walk. All right, so
Yeah, violent walks way more better.
Do we want to make a pit stop in Red Larch? Rest for the night there?
Sure, that sounds like a plan. Rather than camp here.
I think we can get to Red Larch in a half a day. Does that sound right? Or is it more than half a day, DM?
It's in our notes theme now.
It is, isn't it?
You guys are walking?
I think so.
Westbridge to Red Large.
No, we need Red Larch to Riverguard Keep.
Riverguard. I got there's Westbridge.
So, Westbridge to. Yeah, I have to kind of fudge it a little. Actually, I'll do this.
So Red Large to Westbridge is 67, which means it's in between Riverguard and that.
Yeah,
Actually,
we're kind of like directly east of Red Larch, I think, being in the valley. Like Red Larch is more in.
so let me throw you on Desern Valley map here. Okay. So,
It's definitely not a half a day. It's definitely more than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, so it's only gonna be like, it's gonna be half a day. Probably less than that. It's gonna be less than half a day.
Okay, so maybe
Not-
scale is off on the map a little bit.
Yeah, it's let's see.
Because you have Red Larch to Westbridge is
No, it's-
67 miles, so 25 miles. Oh, we're going to
Yeah.
Scarlet Moon here.
You're actually headed here.
Okay, so 20 miles.
Yeah.
So, okay, 30 miles by fast, I think, right? Or
5e walking speeds.
travel pace. Normal 24 miles in a day. So, yeah, you guys could make that.
If we go fast, we could do it. Okay, so we get into Red Larch late, but we got to rest somewhere, and we might as well be resting in a bed as opposed to camping. Yeah.
Agreed.
Okay. So yeah, I think we'd head to Red Larch, especially because we sent a bunch of cultists there. We should probably check in on what the fuck's going on with that. So.
All right.
Oh, so much happening.
So, by the time you guys make it to Scarlet Moon Hall, it's probably about 1 o'clock
Sure.
in the afternoon. Now you're going to be walking back, so it's going to be probably very late.
1 a.m.
Very early, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
By the time you get back to Red Larch. And it's Red Larch is, for you, Rowan, even Nina, a bit like Westbridge has kind of become that home for you, but there's such a nostalgia about Red Larch. You all did things here. You all experienced a town that was destroyed and rebuilt, and the people that came together because of it. And even at 1 a.m., it is quite quiet, but this town has rebuilt itself almost doubly so. It has definitely bolstered itself. It has become much more of a settling point before heading north to Yartar from Westbridge. And you see a couple different new buildings as well. Seemingly a new inn, another tavern has been made to help, because there's more people traveling along the long road. But you're able to easily, as you head in to your favorite inn, and Kaylessa is there. You would see her seated behind the bar. It is quiet in the room. There's maybe one or two patrons. And you see her almost nodding off before she sees a lot of you. You see a look of recognition and eyes widen, smile appear, and she welcomes you all in, gets you rooms, gets you settled down for the night, gets you a meal if you need any, and almost near tucks you in until you kind of scurry her out. And
knowing that she's as much of a gossip as she is, in a good way, I mean it endearingly, no obvious concerns then. She doesn't like say, oh my god, you guys sent us a bunch of crazy people. Like, not that she doesn't seem...
No.
Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, I think we would leave any chitter chatter until the morning. We need to get our rest, if folks agree. Cool.
Yeah. So the next morning, you definitely get a long rest. I believe it's the Swinging Sword Inn.
Yes.
That you all awaken in and regather downstairs. Kaylessa was on the night shift. She is not there this morning, but you see plenty of staff milling about getting things together. Yeah.
I think Nina probably orders breakfast, but more of in like a stuff I can take with me on the run. Some fruit, a hunk of cheese to walk.
As you kind of start ordering stuff, you see the waiter pause for a moment. Oh, you're the Voluntolds, right?
Yep, that's us.
Okay, Miss Kayless already set some things aside for you, and she would reach down, look, no, not that, no, that's okay, here you go, and would pull up a couple different sacks just of some dried
her usual
foods.
Goodie bags.
Yep.
Yeah. Great. So Kaylessa would have told us if anything was severely wrong. I say kind of turning back to the party, but it might be good to check in with Lemira. I don't know that we've talked to her since the weakening, and that is where we sent everyone who was coming this way. So there, and then Garb at Balabos, and maybe Antino as well. Then we can head out. We want to
check in.
Go together or split up the three?
I think we can go together. I don't think we're in like a rush to.
No, just shopping in Waterdeep. So. All right. Preference on who first?
Sure.
No, I got nothing. I'm just following.
Okay.
Before we jump into doing the like talking to all three, do you mind if we take a quick break?
Yeah.
Actually,
was going to suggest it so I can get some things pulled open here.
And we also don't have to spend that much time here. Like, we don't have to RP all this unless you want to. It was really just we haven't checked in here since we started sending a bunch of people this way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's take a quick 10-minute break and then we'll be back.
Cool. time to close the loop on all of our other NPCs.
Close that because I don't need that anymore. Okay. So you all make your way through Westbridge, checking in with people. As you check in with Garb, you head towards the temple to check in with Laimura, see how the new people that have been coming in have been. On your way, well, actually, starting with Laimura, she would tell you there's been people coming. Most of them seemingly have been people that have managed to escape from the cult's grasp. Families in the Desserin Valley that have made their way to the outer lying cities, setting up camps, basically refugees that are their homes, their towns or villages, hamlets, what have you, in the surrounding areas or in the Desserin Valley. They are speaking of stories of their homes being destroyed by the cults and needing to relocate, basically, until it's taken care of. And it's always smarter to go to cities that are more populated and more fortified. And so there have been quite a few refugee camps that have started setting up around Red Larch. Of course, with Westbridge's bounty of food, it has made things considerably easier on them. Being the direct neighbors to Red Larch, there's always been a somewhat of a give and take between the two towns. Anything in particular that you would like to ask of Laimura, or any conversation?
I think I want to know specifically if Wind Harrow has shown up. Because I feel like out of all of the people we sent this way, he was the one person that I could see maybe scampering off to one of the other cults to betray us. Or, like, betray that mercy.
Yeah, as you mention that and give a description of them, Laimura gives a nod. I will have to check the surrounding camps, but that individual does not sound familiar. They certainly didn't come here to the chapel.
Yeah. All right, that about pans out as I expected it to, but yeah, I guess just let us know. How are you doing after everything that happened?
I am blessed with a lot of followers. And not a lot of direction, if that makes sense. The broken connections has been difficult.
Right.
We lost Father Joseph. He took it quite harshly, and he's no longer with us. But I have reached out, and a new pastor is coming to take over for me for a bit. So I'm looking forward to the break.
Sorry for your loss.
Everyone's lost a lot.
That is true.
I'll reach over and just gently put a hand on her shoulder. She's been there for me for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she grasps it. You're looking good, Rowan.
Thank you.
How is your connection doing?
To be honest, I haven't really tried too much since the whole events have happened. I've kind of been running from one thing to the next to the next.
Why?
Why have I not reached out?
Yes.
I think I still have a lot of self-doubt to work through.
You also did once with Parsoness.
I did, but
She reaches forward and rests a hand on your one of your arm pauldrons and like squeezes a bit. Rowan. With the gods being distant and unable to connect, the champions are our closest ties. If you feel doubt, none will benefit. And more than anything right now, the people need hope. They need someone that is confident in their faith, in their beliefs. As we walk adrift without the gods.
you're right. I'll look over my shoulder at the watch the team. I have a good foundation.
I know you do.
As always, thank you for your words. But you deserve the break.
Maybe.
Till we meet again.
Be that so. On your all's way out, you do see a woman marching towards the chapel. Blonde hair in a thick braid. in a blue sleeveless dress with a apron on, splatters of blood. And she marches up to all of you, pauses for a moment. I had heard you were in town, and you see her pause and just bow her head towards you.
Oh, I can assure you that's not necessary.
Indeed, much more is necessary. Thank you for returning, Harburg. And you would recognize this as Jalessa Orna, the voted mayor of Westbridge.
But she's also the butcher, right?
You see, it looks like she's still doing her butcher duties.
Yeah. Is he all right?
Yes, he is healing well. I am taking care of him.
Glad to hear it. Kind of look to Chara and Rowan. The crew that returned him, have they left town? Do you know?
Yes. They have already made their way to Westbridge.
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep.
I was like, wow, that's unfortunate. Okay. Well, that solves that question then.
You see her look uncomfortably for a moment before she takes a step forward and just wraps an arm around and like half hugs you, Rowan. And before she takes a step back, never quite looking any of you in the eyes, and just thank you again. You promised you would bring him back, and it is my folly that I did not believe you, but you have done so, and I am thankful. If you need any meats for your trip, you know where to come. She gives another head bow before she takes a few steps back and then makes her way back towards her shop and home.
Hey, original quest finally done!
Hey!
That one's from before even my time.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever not going to make me uncomfortable.
No, this feels a little weird, but I'm glad we're helping these people. They've been through a lot, but
And he kind of pulls a cloth out of his jacket. Here you go, Rowan. You got some blood on you.
blood. Oh,
You are stopped by one more person. A male, about mid-40s to late 40s. He seems to kind of have been watching the group of you for a bit before he hesitantly walks up to all of you. Excuse me, I've been hearing word. Are you all from Westbridge?
Mm-hmm.
Is it
asking?
is it true you're the Volantolds?
yes.
Have you seen my niece?
Is this Pel's relative?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know she ran off to find all of you.
She found us, and she's safe.
She's being taken care of.
She is indeed, yes.
More like she's taking care of others.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
She's well fed, has full run of a manor. It's basically taking it over. She's doing all right.
She has friends her age and others.
Hasn't gotten into trouble then yet, huh?
Oh no, she's full of it. Mm-hmm.
She's left. I think she's always in trouble. I didn't realize she ever left out of it.
Yeah. That one, I swear she has the spirit of my Nana.
Don't joke about that. That could be real.
It actually could. But... Alright. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure... Bye.
We're allowed to visit.
No, she's fine. She's being taken care of. She's in a manor that's more than we could ever give her.
Other than your time, you could go visit.
Pell never had time for any of us. Her aspirations were always well beyond the farm.
Above table, Pella's never had anything nice to say about her uncle or aunt, right? Like it was more like she was another mouth to feed vibe.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's Pell's kind of point
Perspective
of
on
view.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Nathan doesn't know that. So, yeah. So you're telling me that you don't want to visit because a child didn't feel like she aspired to being what to you?
We took over the farm. Pell knew how a lot of it ran. She had her duties. She didn't want to do them anymore. Her sights were set higher. Higher. Look, I loved Pell. She was my sister's daughter. And my grandmother loved her more than she loved anyone. Pell grew beyond this place. And you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy she was able to get out. I hope she does better than we ever did. Mondevers will always be chicken farmers. I hope she can break free of that.
Nathan kind of stands a little taller and gets visibly bigger in front of this guy and leans over. Hell may do better than the career your family has chosen. And I know she will. But it doesn't change the fact that family could give her love and time, which you're deciding not to do. Considering I heard the word loved out of your mouth rather than you love her, You're gonna want to disappear now.
Roll an intimidation.
Oh, I'm sorry. So that's a nat 20. Or 28.
You see the individual stand there listening. My apologies. And he takes a step back, drops his gaze. I'll reach out.
And Nathan will pull out 2 silver and hold it out. It's very easy from where you live.
He reaches out and takes it, and his hand's kind of shaking as he takes it. Right. Thank you for the update. I gotta get back to the farm. And he turns and shuffles off quite quickly, kind of looking back behind him every few steps.
Nita can just see like Nathan's hands clicking as he's like gripping. I'm sorry. That made me really angry.
You don't need to apologize. I mean, you didn't need to make the man piss himself either, but, you know. I think we all have a hard time with family. Pell made her choice, though. Found family's sometimes better than blood. We all know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You all... What are you doing?
I think as long as we've checked in with all of our folks and nothing seems amiss here, we will teleport to Waterdeep.
Oh, we got to pick up some pocket bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We did. We got Kailes's packs, right?
Yeah, but the butcher literally is like, if you want some meat for your road, like...
Okay. So we pick up extra rations.
Rowan ain't wrong.
Yeah. We tend to always run into people that we end up having to feed.
You do have hunks of cheese and barrels of stuff in the crab right now. Which we should probably plan on selling while we're in Waterdeep, honestly.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. You all gather some pocket bacon, some very high quality pocket bacon, and you all wind up teleporting.
Boom.
Where are you teleporting to in
That's an excellent fucking
Waterdeep?
question.
Why don't we bring up the Waterdeep map?
If I remember correctly, Waterdeep does not like it when people come and go in the boundaries. Don't the wizards there have like wards set up or something like that? So Nina would recall this and not go directly into town and set up a bunch of wizard alarms. We would go just outside of one of the gates. I think
You have the South Gate, the River Gate, and the
Yeah.
North Gate. And then the Troll Gate. And the West Gate.
We left out of the North Gate because the Field Ward was where we dealt with the fighting pit thing. So that's an option. I don't think we did the River Gate, but that seems like a promising one because it's right into the Trade Ward. The South is near the docks again. So I don't, like, unless we want to go to the Yawning Portal. I think we opt for the river gate, but I'm happy to be overruled.
No, I would agree. I'm good with Rivergate. I also, it just feels great of being like, we've unlocked fast travel in a video game. Game changer.
Yeah. We have indeed. It's only once per long rest, but
Hey, we'll take it.
Okay. You all come in through the river gate. There are... Waterdeep is bustling as ever. There is seemingly a bit more guards at the gate. And in fact, there seems to be a bit of a line to even enter. You do spend a good 45 minutes waiting just to get in, as the guards are checking every person coming in and out of Waterdeep.
I would, while we're waiting, reach out to Jalester via the Sending Stone. Got some kind of code I can give the guards at the gate of Waterdeep to make sure that they know we're allowed to keep our belongings on us?
You
A council to throw about, a name to say, approved by...
It's quiet for a long moment before you hear a barely veiled sigh. Just... Just tell them the Silver Reach.
All right.
And as you all spend some time, you finally get to the front, and a guard pauses you. Come up. Please present any weapons, present any magic items, and please state your business in Waterdeep.
We're the Voluntoles here as part of a mission with Silverreach, and we are planning to do some supply checks before we head back out.
You're from the Silver Reaches?
No, we're here with Silverreach.
And you see a guard standing next to him, like, smack him in the arm. Like, you just hear a chink of armor before he looks back and he's like, what? And the other guard's like... He looks back at all of you. Okay. Move along. Next, come on. And you all pass through.
I say sickly sweetly as we're walking by. All right, so where to first? Do we want to head up? Is it Raoul at the Page Turner, or do we want to go somewhere else? Do we want to find Parsoness and Hestava?
I have a question for you, DM.
Yes, Kara.
The guard that I attacked, that we said was okay, or I was informed was okay.
Yeah.
Did I ever learn, like, where he was technically stationed or anything?
No.
And that happened down in the docks, didn't it?
Where he was hurt?
Yeah.
Mm, I thought that happened more towards.
Or was that the North Ward?
I had to run back. It was the North Ward.
Okay.
We were up in the nicer part of town because we were staying at an inn that was not the Yawning Portal. It was that other one. When
I remember where like the underground tunnels that we entered were. So
I mean, that was just the sewer system. We just went everywhere. But it was definitely far north because we ended up having to walk significantly far south to get back
yeah,
to.
you're right. Yeah.
It might have been the Castle Ward, but definitely one of the northern ones.
As you're kind of walking along, looking about, you hear a voice. Oi! You all look like you're new to the Waterdeep. Are you going to need a guide? Perfect. I'm here. Here for you. Where do you need to go, and I'll get you there safely.
Is this Terrence?
It's not.
Oh.
Archie?
Nope.
No, I think it's a
Okay.
new wild card.
You all look like you're a bit more
Sure.
ritzer. More like North Ward, Sea Ward, possibly Castle Ward. No, not Castle Ward. You're not near so snobby.
You know, we actually already have ourselves a guide. Terrence is around here somewhere, I think.
Aye. Well. All right then. Shall I say is asking for him?
The Voluntols.
All right. You want to follow me, or we'll
Sure.
find you.
Either way.
Okay. Come on this way. And you see there's a new level of excitement. This is probably like a 9-year-old boy. Little bit of longish hair, seems to be pulled back into a short little ponytail in the back. And has like a grungy kind of coat on, but the bottom of his pants are a little stained, but the rest of his clothes look pretty pressed and clean. As a couple patches as he marches through the crowd. At one point, he reaches back, grabs one of your shirts, and starts tugging a bit. You're going to want to stick to the side here. There's a lot of foot traffic, and also the caravan horse traffic comes through here. So, come on. We're going to head through the alleys, and starts pulling you through. And would make your way to the dock ward. Where eventually they would take you to a side area just outside of an alley and just say, all right, you all stay here and I'll go get your guide.
Nathan will kind of flick a gold at him. Thanks for the guide.
He goes to grab it and drops it, and he's like, oh shit. Goes running for it, picks it up. Yeah. Yep. Turns and runs off. It's probably a good 20 minutes of waiting around. Do you all stay where you're at or drift around?
in the dock ward, are we close enough to see the actual docks?
If you were to continue down, so I would say, let me move the token. You guys are about here.
Okay. I think Nina would say, I'm just gonna head down this way a little bit. Let's see if a familiar ship isn't at port.
Sounds good to me.
Do you want me to stay here?
I think we should all stick together. I do not like what happens when we separate in Waterdeep.
Fair enough. I guess he'll find us.
Yeah, we head down to the docks, just out this way probably. This one's pretty long. I would assume that I can look for quite a few of the boats to see if the Mana Rose is in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You all break your way out of the Stern Post Street. And as you come from between the buildings, lots of movement. There is, to your right, what looks to be a set-up almost fish market. And to your left, you see quite a few stalls of other types of things that are being sold. A lot of it looks to be actual fishing type wares. And then you have a wide berth view of the dock system. There are some big ships. Actually, all of the fishing ships seem to be gone.
Right.
You half expect them to be out fishing for the day. But even looking out in the bay area, you don't necessarily see them. What you see moored in all the docks are large galleon and ballista? No. Battalion? What's the word I'm looking for?
I know what you're trying to communicate. I don't remember what the word is either. But it's more like warships than
yes. That are currently at the docks. Some of them are being worked on. Some of them look like they are being stocked. Even a lot of the people along now walking past you, you notice they don't seem to be your typical what you saw the last time you were here, which were purebred sailors. You're seeing a lot of, yes, sailors, but people who are now in uniforms, whether well kept, old, faded, but uniforms brought out from old chests and such, repatched, people that are coming out of the woodwork to get things set up and ready. Something is building and people are gathering and working towards something.
Well, it seems like everyone thinks that there's a fight coming, so I guess it's good to see that preparation's happening.
While this is happening, I'm also paying like a lot closer attention than I did the first time of people bumping into us or getting close because of our pockets tending to be lighter. around here.
Roll me a perception check.
Let's see. Let's see if I can do better than a natural 1 for once. I can do better. With 3.
Wonderful.
7
You
total.
go to check.
3 plus what?
7 total. Sorry.
You go to your hand pressing towards where you know the crab of holding is, and it presses against your hip.
Scared me for a sec, DM.
Mm-hmm. The crab of holding is gone.
Your hand presses
Oh, my
against
hand
your
presses.
hip.
Son of a-
With Chara's crazy passive perception, did she see who to... No, I'm just kidding.
Probably.
Or my blind sight.
She's probably the one that took it back. Like, she's actually holding it right now.
You, as the realization that the crab's gone, and you start looking around, you hear a voice call out, "Oi, you're missing something." And you look to the side and you see 2 figures. You see a young boy standing there, hair kind of slicked over and to the side, back behind the ears, in a simple shirt, vest, khaki pants, feet crossed, and beside him, standing just a head taller, head down, leaned back against the wall, one leg cocked, foot pressed against it, hands in the pockets, and smoking a cigarette with the hat pulled low. You see Archie next to him. Terrence, holding the crab, looks at it. No offense. You know,
Do you mind?
you can come get it.
I'm not making a fool of myself.
Come on.
Nathan will kind of lean down. Do you want me to go get it?
As soon as Terrence is like, come on, and starts to turn, then I'll be like, get it now.
Yeah, Nathan will just literally change to dash and take it out of his hand and leave. And be back beside Rowan with it.
A burst of air, his hair kind of flying from behind, and he pauses for a moment and he just looks back at all of you. Looks back at Archie. Well, you were wrong. And Archie just kind of pulls the cigarette out, throws it to the ground, stomps on it. All right, let's go. Nods to the left.
Here's your grab.
Horror crab, but thank you. Do you really want me to keep holding it? Should we probably give this to Chara?
It was almost lifted off of her when she was stuck by a blow dart in the woods, so...
Okay, I'll
Plus,
try
I think
to...
she said it clashes with her outfit last time, so...
Yeah.
I, like, put it back on, but, like, in a slightly different spot that's, like...
You wear it as a fanny pack, so it's front and center.
Put it in the handle of the symbol.
Terrence kind of snorts a bit. You don't really have to worry about it. Everyone knows to avoid y'all. You're safe, lot. You're in the care of the wild cards.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, considering everything that happened the last time we saw you. I wasn't actually even sure you'd want to see us.
Are you fucking kidding? You'll save my life.
Only
Why?
after we put it into danger, but yeah.
I put myself into danger.
Okay, that's fair.
That's just the way it is in this town. It's water deep. Shit happens.
Water deep, yes.
It's water deep.
So, we're back. We're doing some shopping, as per usual, and hopefully within a day or two, unlike last time.
Right? Did you... Alright, well... Where do you want to go? I'll personally show you.
I think we just wanted to
So-
say hi, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say an above table. We're going. Page Turner is one stop. Did you want to see Shush?
I do, yes.
Okay, Shush was another. I know Mana Rose Crew, if we can find them, was another. And then the Tower was another one to raid their stores, if we were allowed to. Like the Mage Tower.
Yeah, I don't... Lester continues to be a little bit sketchy every time we ask about going to the tower, and I think it's because the wizards aren't fond of letting their shit go, so I don't know how well that's going to go, but I think we should try.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking the stops.
Yeah, no, I think that makes
I'm
sense.
in character. I'm just kind of along for the ride and stopping where we need to stop. But I just
This was
wanted
Nathan's whole idea! What do you mean you're along for the ride?
in the order of what we wanted to stop at. He does want to stop at them, but the
Okay.
order is kind of just up for everybody because it depends on how needy Chara and Rowan are to see their other.
I was going to say, we are right at the docks. Like, is the Manta Rose the first stop if it's here? I think it should be, right?
I mean, that's what we were like. Do we even see it? I guess would be the first.
You don't see it in the docks.
Rough. Archie, have you heard from Hestava lately?
Yeah?
Are they in town?
No, they're just outside of it.
Okay, cool. That's all we needed to know.
Come here to shack up.
Well, I think we've got a couple of folks who are missing their significant others, yes.
Alright. Just outside of the Queen's Spire. That's where all the airships go.
Oh, okay, so they're staying as an staying as an airship this time.
Yeah, they kind of got permission from Jalester and everything, so...
Oh, moving on up in the world now that they're part of the council.
Does
All right.
wonders for us.
I bet. So, Page Turner first, then?
Yeah, Terrence would speak up. Oh yeah, Rochelle. Alright, come on. Keep up. And he's gonna start marching through. And yeah, you all head... It'll take a little bit of time, but he will take you from the dock ward straight up Snail Street to the high road. You all pass the trades ward, the castle ward, all the way to the north ward. All the way up the high road until you all get to a nice little area called Troll Skull Alley. And he takes you to a shop. Alright, there you go. Mr. Rachel's shop.
Thank you.
You got enough gold for that. He's a bit of a high roller, you know.
I think so. We'll see. Although I heard you helped with that last time.
Yeah. You want us to wait out here?
Up to you. We mostly just wanted to say hi. I think we can find our way around if you guys are busy.
Terrence gives a cheeky smile before he leans forward and wraps his arms around your waist, Nina.
Mm-hmm. She gives him a big hug back.
It's good to see all of you.
You too. And for the trouble, the guide, and I'll give him a couple of gold too.
All right. Do you want us to let you know who know that you're back?
Chara, Rowan, do you want them to know ahead of us arriving, or do you want it to be a surprise?
I don't care about it being a surprise. They can know. Surprises is probably a bad idea right now.
All right. You can let you know who know we're here.
All right. Keep your noses clean. No murders this time, right? Right? You're missing one.
Yeah. He's doing his own thing now. But we gained one. This is Tempo.
Hi. Temple's like, hi.
All right, let's get to shopping.
All right. And the two head off. You head into the shop. And you see the old dragonborn Rashal the page turner, who would greet you kindly. And what is it you are looking for? It's so good to see all of you back. Returning customers is always a good thing.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. Well, as you are probably aware, there is a lot of preparation going on, a lot of attacks in the local area, and we are part of an expedition in that. So what we're looking for, namely around consumable items, potions, scrolls, protections, resistances, that sort of thing. If you have anything that might... Wearable items too, buff up some of our folks here. I think a few might have been looking for cloaks, but I think mostly you're a reliable source for scrolls and potions. So anything against fire resistance would be nice.
Good to know that I have a respectful reputation that's growing. That's thank you for that. Well, let's see what I've got here. And he would walk you over. Roll me 3 D100s. And then
Do you want me to add them all up or separately?
separately.
All right. 56, 62, and 64. Unless somebody else wanted to roll one each. I just realized that was terribly
All good.
presumptive of me.
Oh, I too late. Too late.
He would tell you, well, the potions have been taken, gathered for the growing militia that you obviously know. So a lot of the efforts have been pushed there.
Sure.
My wares are have grown quite thin, honestly. But what I do have, I have these here, and he would pull out 3 spell scrolls, 2 second levels, and a third.
Okay.
But if you're looking for anything more interesting, I might have some things. Let me look around here. And he starts kind of scrounging behind. And as you kind of look about the rest of the shop, you do notice a lot of the shelves are looking very thin and bare. Mm-hmm. This almost looks like a shop that is closing with the amount of shelf space that you're seeing. Roll me a perception check.
Everyone or just?
Sure.
Mine's a 12.
Mm-hmm.
A 3 plus 1, so a 4.
Great, great.
Unless it's magical, then I can see it better, I guess, technically.
Charles is a 22. Yeah. Chara, her head kind of tilts as she looks at a shelf, walks over to it, looks up, taps a cloche. That as she taps it a bit, you see this glass cloche, and beneath it, you see at the base like a tiny little pile of dirt. And from it, you see sprouted a flower. The petals are red, almost like a daisy, but with red petals. And she just kind of tilts her head and looks at it before her hand reaches to the right and she snatches up a rock sitting on the shelf. This looks interesting. Sets it back down on the shelf. I don't know. This place looks pretty drab. I don't know if we're going to find a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, I think to his point, there's a lot of stuff that has been diverted to the oncoming forces, but there's some scrolls, which isn't a bad one. Second level, that's dark vision if we need it. Nathan would be able to see better.
Ooh, that's exciting.
We could get some counter spells.
What about this flower? It's pretty.
Rochelle, does this do anything?
You hear a bump before just yes, that is known. It's what's known as an ashen bloom.
Oh.
Yes, quite rare. Many different uses for these type of flowers. If that is something you're interested in, and he starts scrounging, opens a book up. I believe I have the description. Yes, here it is. And he pulls out the description and would hold it out to you. Rare item. You're looking at around 700 gold pieces for something like that.
This is one that Liza is familiar with. So he basically gives us the description that was in the Griffin Saddlebag ledger. Okay. Great. So this does some of our resistance. It's also got some other benefits. You can eat it, you can smoke it, you can steep it. Healing properties, yada yada yada. I don't know. I might be worth it. How many petals do I count on it? 2d4 plus 2. Do you want me to
Yeah,
roll?
go ahead and roll it.
4 plus 2, so 6 petals.
Nice.
Okay. So that's 6 petals that can be used for some fire resistance. That's not a bad deal.
As you'll notice, this is quite a full bloom still. You don't often see so many petals still in place and healthy.
And I can actually link this to everybody, but it does last for at least an hour, up to 4 hours. Um, 700 gold. I think we in the crab have 940 gold plus a lot of silver that would convert into like another 125 plus 24 platinum, which is another 240 gold, right? So
and then Tempo also picked up the bag of jewels for about 500 gold off of our shapeshifter friend.
okay. And we have
Whether
some
they share that or not, well, that's a different story.
Yeah. We also have 25 books in the crab that are worth 625 gold. Rochelle, how do you feel about trade? Are any of these titles of interest to you? And I'll pull out a couple. The crab.
What is it?
The books that Rowan picked up, or that I picked up while we were in Sacred Stone Monastery.
Okay. Trade is most welcome at this point. Gold seems to be running quite thin with everything happening. We're all giving towards the efforts.
And hopefully you'll be able to turn around and sell these for gold. 25 for the price of one flower?
Let's see. He unfurls these thin wireframe glasses that he places on his very pointed nose, looks down. Yes. Oh, interesting. Looks them over for several minutes. I could do a trade for these. These could do quite well in the castle ward for sure, if not for the library.
Okay. What if we call these about 625 and I'll give you the additional 75 gold on top to make it the even 700?
600 for books. That seems quite steep.
Really? God told me it was a fair price.
Which god? You've actually spoken to him?
Yeah, the mystical dungeon master.
Not heard of that one. But surely we jest. Alright.
What would you say fairly, please?
Honestly, crew, party, volunteers, I don't have a lot of stock at the moment. My shelves are empty and I need stock. It's weighing on my heart to have nothing to sell, so I'd be willing to make a deal for that.
Okay.
All right.
Is he agreeing to my terms? Is that...
Yeah.
Okay. I will give him 75 gold, and then... so this is just for the Ashen Bloom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What else are you trying to buy?
He had pulled out 3 spell scrolls. There were 2 level 2s and a 3rd level. And I'm assuming, DM, that means you're going to let us kind of pick what those are spells-wise. So just off the top of my head, I thought a Dark Vision is level 2 for Nathan to be able to see might be helpful. And then 3rd, some quick ones, like we could have an easy counter spell that wouldn't require us to use a spell slot. Or haste, dispel magic's another one if we want to be able to do these like quickly without consuming slots. Those are he hasn't given us a price on those yet though.
Gotcha. Okay. So now you were going through all the different gold places. I also have gold on my person as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I have like 200 too. So we covered our fire resistance, which was a big deal. I think we'll be good that wise.
Rowan,
how much? Oh, go ahead.
Roll a perception check since you were out during that.
Perception. 17.
Okay. You notice 2 interesting items that kind of catch your eye. One is on a fairly barren shelf. You see what looks like a scroll that's rolled up and capped, just sitting by itself. And then you hear a sound, just a slight clunk sound. And you look over on a shelf and you see a lone stone. Almost a very smooth oval like rock. Can fit in the palm of your hand. Sitting alone on a shelf. That is all. Go ahead, Liza. Nina.
Rochelle, what are the prices on these scrolls? How much would you want for these?
Well, for the most part, these are unkind men. So, you're looking at... I'm a fair man. About... Which spells were you wanting to do with them?
I'm kind of... Dark Vision, right? Was that one Nathan was excited about having? No.
Scrolls of Dark Vision don't work.
Why not?
Because he sees in light. Light would work because it like shows the area, but Dark Vision doesn't work. Because then everything just looks magical to him.
Okay. Locate object to find... Well, we're going to know where the things are, so never mind. Silence might be
Basically, he
interesting.
sees magic, and you're making his eyes magic.
Understood.
Yeah.
Haste would be a good one. Protection from energy, if we want to save that for the earth cults. Sending, just to have handy and quick. Nina wasn't the one who wanted to come here, so I feel kind of bad rattling off. I'm just like looking through spells that I think would be helpful for 2nd and 3rd level, but I will leave it up to the folks.
Nathan's kind of just walking around looking at stuff to see what kind of pops up, because he has no idea.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially you're looking at 2 2nd level spells, which I will let you in a 3rd level. Did I say that right?
Yes. Yep.
So you can assign what spells you want, but you need to do it before you purchase. And then Rowan spotted a scroll on a shelf and a rock on another shelf.
Which, if you want, I can just play out like, oh, I'm curious about these items, so let me see what they are before you even do this rolls. Because that might play into a better decision.
For sure. For Nathan, he would honestly, I don't know, he would kind of be just asking questions about everything. And then spell-wise, he wouldn't know any spells to give you guys to even start with.
I think we are, as players, allowed to assign the spells. So if you can think of one that is helpful off the top of your head, maybe Nathan doesn't know it, but if JD knows it, that's a second or third. You can just say that that's what we find. We do have fire resistance covered with the Ashen Bloom, which I've purchased.
Mm-hmm.
Haste is always a good one.
That's a third level, yeah.
There is a find traps for second level. In the meantime, I can go ahead and just ask him. Like, I understand that your stock is getting low, but I see 2 items that seem to be kind of like off on their own here. I'm curious about it. This scroll right here.
You pick up the scroll and hold it towards him. The shelves are kind of angled off from where he is behind the counter.
Okay, then I will pick it up and carry it towards him.
He kind of tilts a bit. Oh yes, that is a scroll of mapping. If you're planning to head somewhere that perhaps you've never been before, and you know it's going to be a bit of a doozy, it's an excellent way to make sure you make it out of there and know your way back. And he would explain to you the item, which is this. Very rare item, though. Those can be quite expensive. You're looking at... items like this. Anywhere from 15,000 to 35,000.
Well, I am so sorry that I am touching this. Slowly back up and put it on the shelf exactly how it was.
Oh yeah, this has everything from uncommon to very rare. That's crazy. It's basically the Marauders map.
What about this, I'm afraid to touch it. Maybe you know off the top of your head, and I'll kind of yell it to him. This oval, smooth stone back here. It's on this shelf here.
The rock? Yes. Who knows? It's been here for years. Some kind of artifact. We're not quite sure.
That sounds fun.
Does it move sometimes?
Oh, yes.
Have you not gotten it identified?
Oh, good luck with that.
What, does it try to move when you try to...
Oh, no, you can pick it up.
I'm gonna slowly reach out and... I don't know. The last time I touched a stone... Nathan, you want to touch this?
Yeah, sure. Why not? He'll walk over and just pick it up.
You pick up the stone. Feels like a cool stone rock in your hand.
Yep, feels like a stone. So if you think it's just a stone, it's pretty much worthless, right?
I mean, it does move on its own from time to time.
So does dust with enough of a breeze.
This is true. Be willing to sell it to you for quite cheap if you'd like.
Sure, how much we talking?
15 gold?
10? I think I heard 10.
You heard 5.
All right. Deal.
Great.
Rowan's still back by the shelf, like, that just...
I think a haste scroll would be fun. A 3rd level haste. That would be my vote for the 3rd.
Haste, there's Beacon of Hope, which is a nice one. Basically, it gives you a 30-foot radius, and for 1 minute, you get maximum healing no matter what, and you have advantage on all wisdom saving throws and stuff for anybody in that radius.
I mean, I do have that.
I was going to say, don't you have that?
Yeah.
It's just a matter of prepping it, yeah. Which Rowan is notoriously bad about remembering to do.
Right. And then Counterspell is another one that maybe, given that we only have so many, I think 2 right now in 1 turn.
Yeah, having extras
just for somebody that doesn't have it.
Yeah.
I'm doing a quick look.
Massey Lord.
It sounds like we're more interested in the 3rd level than the 2nd level, right? So
maybe. I thought I saw a 2nd level where I was like, that could be useful, but give me a second. I'll see if I can do it again. I mean, darkness could be nice. At least for me, anyways.
Yeah, I think you're the only one that would be able to see in it, so.
Oh, for sure. Dragon's Breath could be fun.
It's a knock. You get stuck at a door.
Enhance ability. Oh, Enlarge Reduce was a 2nd level spell.
Oh, Chara would have fun with that one, I bet.
Yeah.
Which one?
Enlarge Reduce.
Yeah, I know where Megan's mind went. Oh, Hold Person is the other one that could be, is a 2nd level.
No, don't predict me. Don't predict my gutter brain.
Hold Person isn't bad. Concentration, though.
Yeah.
But I guess I mean, you can technically cast that and concentrate on it and not, you know what I mean? Like a non
and not have to worry about
yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be good because normally I'm usually concentrating on something or another. So, and I think Rowan is with Spirit Guardians and Tempo is, so.
Misty Step, Moonbeam, both 2nd levels.
I was just thinking about Misty Step being one. Or even Pass Without Trace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it depends on how sneaky we want to be or how much we want to, like, immobilize folks. Do we want to, like, to be able to negate their ability to do stuff like silence, hold person, or counterspell would do? Or do we want to be quick about things like Misty Step and Haste? I mean, granted, they're 2 different scrolls. Mass Healing Word is not a bad one to have. That way our healers aren't the only ones who can bring everyone back up if we need it. I do like the idea of Beacon of Hope, but Rowan, you have that one.
I do, but it is concentration.
Okay.
But imagine Beacon of Hope and then a Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah. But I think we only have one 3rd level, so someone would have to use scroll and someone would have to... Do you have Mass Cure Wounds, Rowan? Yeah. As a
I can have it prepared. I have Mass Healing Word.
Or that's what I meant. Yeah. Mass Healing Word.
I have that prepared. That's one of my main like healing ones I keep.
Okay.
So
I was gonna say, the last 3rd level I think I'd throw into the mix is there's also slow.
Ooh, slow is a good one. I personally like the idea of like debuffing our enemies, like slowing them down, holding them up. I think that's better than...
I have hold monster, but not hold person.
Okay. Hold person could be interesting for the cult leaders, Venifer and whoever the earth person's is.
I forgot you guys have 7th level spells.
Yeah. we beefy.
For a 2nd level too, you could think about using web as well. Because it's a 20-foot cube of difficult terrain, which doesn't affect Nathan.
But it also sets fire and can turn into... Yeah, it normally turns into... Burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creatures in it. So...
Again, not bad.
I think going into the fire cults, we'd end up hurting ourselves.
But we still have the earth cult, though, too.
True. So how do we feel about a hold person?
I'm good with the hold person. And then I figured decide the 3rd level and maybe just do the 2.
Yeah.
Given cost.
Do we like having an extra counter spell? Do we like having a haste, or do we like having a slow? I think I like slow more than haste, because Nathan's already pretty fucking fast without it, although it'd be crazy insane to see him hasted.
Yeah. I agree.
I think a slow would be better, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Especially in the case of what potentially other people can do. Right. Holding them back to just 1 action, no reactions, no nothing else would be nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I like fun to play around with. It's not something we see normally in combat, so, or like our party's composition combat anyway. You have thoughts, Karen?
I definitely agree with doing the slow. I was just reading a whole person again because I was trying to remember if you hitting them negates it, which it doesn't.
Okay.
So
I say it better not, because they used to hold person me in Baldur's Gate 3 and hit the shit out of me with it, so...
And if we're going into cult, most likely most of them are going to be humanoid. But it's a wisdom save. Because I'm also thinking of it as if it's a scroll that requires them to do a saving throw. If they succeed, then it's just a waste.
But better to lose it on a scroll than a spell slot.
Fair, you can put it that way. Yeah. So I definitely think slow for the third level, and then I definitely am leaning towards hold person for a second level.
Okay. Now, I do like your suggestion of web too. I think that one, pass without a trace or hold person, are all good ones. But I also don't know how sneaky we need to be with pass without a trace. I think we're there to fuck shit up. So so hold person. And do we want to just say web and see how much the three cost together?
Sure.
Go from there.
Yeah. Because
So-
web at least makes it that it can be more than one person.
Yeah, and we like Jay said, we can do that at the Earth cults.
Yeah.
So, I think final answer: slow, hold person, and web.
All right. You're looking at about 200 for web. Actually, no, sorry. 200 for hold person. 300 for slow. And 450 for web. Very underutilized spell.
So 950 total.
I mean, we definitely have enough in the crab to do it. Plus, I have gold on me. But
How about we definitely get web? I know it's the most expensive one, but it is less of a save. No, they still have to do a strength save.
which cultists may have lower strength versus.
Right, versus slow and hold person, which I think are both mental stats, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a strength save. But if we're planning on using it against the Earth cult, do we think that they're buff?
Yeah. Well, let's take web out of the equation then, since it is the most expensive.
And get two for what is nearly the price of one, and do slow and hold person? Okay, for 500.
Final deal?
I think so. And above table, maybe our plan of attack can be like Rowan, Baney. Like if we plan to use these on the cult leaders, not the big elemental entities, but hey, Ellie. But like the person holding the weapon, right? Maybe you bane them first to give them a minus D4 or whatever on their save, so we can try to make that as effective as possible. We're doing some shopping, Ellie. We're in Waterdeep now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is something to remember, that even like Bane is also concentration.
Yeah. But I'm hoping, like, if we have a plan of, like, you know, a secret word, you do Bane, we fire off the scroll, hopefully it works, and then you won't have to concentrate on it for more than that, you know, initial roll.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Even if so, I have other stuff to use.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I agree. It can be a good plan.
Okay.
So I pretty much always, Bane's one of the ones I always like to have.
I'm going to take the full 500 out of the crab, out of our party, so everyone can keep their personal gold. And then in terms of who's holding what, we'll probably want to establish that, but for now I'll just put the scrolls in the crab of holding. Person. Okay. And then we have a rock. Nathan has a rock that moves.
Yep.
Welcome, Tempo.
Oh.
You are with the rest of the party, along with Chara. You all have made your way to Waterdeep to make some purchases. You did teleport here. After you dropped off Gildred. I remember my own characters. You dropped off Gildred the spy, the changeling, at the fire cult, basically. And then teleported to Waterdeep to get some final supplies. Nathan has bought a rock. Nina has bought a red flower. And you all have bought 2 spell scrolls. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
The rock and red flower do.
The red flower is the Ashen Bloom. I posted it in Gen Chat. That'll give us our fire resistance for a couple of hours. So it has a bunch of other properties we can heal for, or like a healing thing, depending on whether you smoke it, eat it, steep it. I think this actually came up in one of our other campaigns too. It's what you guys had. The tea, the fancy tea.
It's a rock. It barely moves on its own.
Like really fast? Does it hit stuff or
No.
you can just like send messages? You can throw it back to someone like 200
No.
miles away. It looks really cool.
Not really.
No?
He did say good luck trying to identify it. So that's a challenge that Tempo might be interested in.
It's magical. Maybe.
Apparently.
Called it an artifact of some kind.
Maybe it's just like
It did like make itself known to me by like thumping around. It got my attention, but I refuse to touch it.
Maybe there's someone in there.
Oh god, I hope not. We don't need any more people stuck in things.
Yeah. But like, why would it be making itself known to you? Maybe it just like really wants to be blocked. It's kind of lonely there.
Me and rocks don't really get along though.
Oh, was it like threatening you?
No. I just happen to perceive its existence because it thumped down on the like shelf it was on.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I guess we'll see what it does.
Pretty much. If it does nothing, it's a gift for Stitch. Whatever.
Rocks and keys tend to have some visceral reactions. Especially me. Sometimes Nina.
Rashal you all would complete your purchases. He would nicely bag them up for you. And you all head back outside, where you see Archie.
Have you actually seen what he looks like? I didn't see him in like the Waterdeep list or anything.
Archie?
Oh, Archie?
No, not Rashal.
Oh, no, I don't have any character art for him. It felt bad making character art for an established D&D character. I mean, Jalesser is as well, but I found good art for him that I based off of. Rashal, I don't know. He's like a just, you know, well-known character.
Dragonborn.
Yeah.
All right. Archie, you decided to wait around?
Well, yeah. I mean, Terrence asked me to. That, and I don't think you lot would survive.
Right, the big bad city's gonna get us like it did last time.
Or you just wind up in jail.
Well, we have a little bit of a get out of free jail card, but that's all right.
Really?
Do
You
we?
willing to share? I need to get out of my Irish accent, my Red Larch accent, and get into my Waterdeep accent. Damn it!
I mean, I think if we get arrested, we just holler for the council, right? We're supposed to be off fighting the big bad cults. We're their boots on the ground. Can't do that if we're in jail, but let's not get in jail.
I've never
I
been
try
to,
not to look at Rowan.
never been to Waterdeep before. Do they have like special laws we should be aware of? We have to be careful.
Archie, you want to fill Tempo in on the long list?
Don't be obvious.
Mm-hmm. Like about what?
If you're gonna do crime.
Okay.
Oh, nope. I can't get out of it right now.
They do have rules. It's a lot of, being careful with magic. There are rewards up. It's monitored by their griffin-mounted guard and such. But yeah, I think don't be obvious is probably the biggest one for the likes of us.
Okay. Do that.
All right, so we got our fire resistance. We have some ability to disadvantage our foes. Now, do we want to check out a library and see Shush? Did we want to pick up some gemstones to cast that Heroes Feast thing again? Did we like having that? Was that...
I think we like having that. It's a expensive bowl, I think.
Maybe that's when we see if the Wizards of the Black Tower have an extra component laying around. If they're not going to give us magic items, maybe components would be an alternative.
You want to go to the Black Tower?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Really? You know the kind of people that go in there, right?
Assholes?
Yeah.
Magical assholes? Yep.
Yeah.
Ah,
You're not fucking magical.
He's pretty magical. He just doesn't know how to do magic.
I'll point you in the right way, but I ain't going in with you.
That's all right.
All right. This way. And she'll lead you on. Oh boy. There it is. She takes you through the North Road, down the High Road, across Julthun. Jutun. She takes you down a big road, and makes her way through some alleyways before she takes you around Trader's Way, where there is a huge market. She skirts you around the outer edge, takes you through another side street, and then points you on in the castle ward. You're going to want to go down that way. Don't stop. And that'll take you to the big black stuff tower. You can't miss it.
Thank you.
This is where I'm going to go. I'm not really welcome in this ward.
Understood.
Good luck.
Perhaps we'll see you later.
She kind of turns and looks back at you, hands in the pockets. Maybe. I hope so. She turns and blends into the crowd and heads off.
I'm gonna pull out the sending stone to Gelester. So if we got it in our head that we were actually gonna stop by the Black Tower, you got any advice?
There's a good 40-second, probably, pause or silence before you hear Blackstaff Tower. What do you need? What do you need in there? You know, that's like primarily wizards. What?
I'm gonna hand
Context.
the sending stone to Nathan. Tell him what you want.
Remember that conversation we had about looking in the armory?
Is that what you're saying to in the sending stone? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, Megan doesn't. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, she does.
I think we jokingly were like, he was like, just tell me what you want and I'll get it for you. And Nathan was like, we don't know what we want until we look around. Like, I think we just let us explore and maybe we'll come up with something fun to use. Not to like be a pain in the ass for
No,
Megan.
no. Yeah. So, I am under Layla. Yeah. Open Lord of Waterdeep. She's over management of Waterdeep. Blackstaff is over the protection in a magical sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Suggestions on where to go next to look for things here then.
Nope, you're... Things you're looking for? Head to the awning portal. I have a contact there. They'll be able to get you what you need. It's not going to... It's gonna be costly. But if you give them my name... And when I say that, you're going to want to say Hemlock sent you.
Okay. Can do.
That'll cut your price steeply. He owes me one. Ask for the French onion.
Where's France?
Okay.
Don't. It's a whole thing.
Literally just turns to neither. Yawning portal. Mention Hemlock and French onion.
Okay. Well, we are significantly on the wrong side of town to go to the Yawning Portal, so maybe we go to the library first.
Sounds like a plan to me. There you go. You can have this back.
Tuck it away. I say into the stone real quick. Thanks to Lester. Sorry for being such a pain in the ass.
It's what I'm here for.
I'm not sorry at all. It's kind of fun to run him around.
I feel like that's also us as players who are like, let's go cause chaos and this black tower.
We're in Waterdeep. Let's do everything. Okay. Well, fortunately, Font of Knowledge is not far at all.
Yeah.
You actually head half a block down around the corner where you see the expansive colonnade form of the Font of Knowledge. As you pass beneath the massive open book with the hands holding it underneath through the double doors and make your way inside. It is quiet as ever. You hear the sound of pages turning. You hear the sound of some whispered voices. And you walk up to the area where there is a stand and an open book with a quill sitting next to it that as you walk towards it, it stands erect.
I will take it and sign my real name this time.
Okay. Sign your name.
I'm kind of turning towards Tempo. Last time we were here, we got into a bit of trouble because we tried to get away with not putting our real names. They're very picky about keeping track of who is in here and reading what, but I have a friend that I want to say hi to, so if you don't want to put your name down, that's okay. You'll probably just have to wait out here or get kicked out and banned.
I can put my name down in no opposition.
Great. And I hand the quill over.
I'll sign my full name.
It's basically their privacy policy. They are now mining your data.
What does that mean?
While you're in the walls of the Font of Knowledge, everything you say and or do will be used against you.
Okay.
And I'll walk up and sign his name this time.
Rowan?
She signs it.
Yeah. Chara does, but she takes up like half of the bottom page, writing her name in this beautiful scrawl before she dots it. Doesn't require a dot, but she then sets the quill down.
All right. And Shush will probably find us, but just in case, I'll pull up my book and write, we're at the front desk if you want to say hi.
Yeah. Shush would come shuffling toward you, probably just a few minutes later. You hear the soft sweeping of their robe as they come up towards you, their wide-rimmed wire glasses and their wide eyes looking at you, blinking as they walk up to you, Nina. The eyebrows kind of twitch a bit before they drop a bit, and they reach forward, their talons grasping your hand and just tightly, and you hear this almost like kind of cooing sound.
It's good to see you too. Glad you're all right. Thank you for the illustration and the information.
Was it helpful?
It was. We had fought the Herald, the cyst, but we now know we need to do some more investigation into where it came from. So it's next on our list.
Life's work.
Absolutely.
Satisfaction.
Something like that. This is Tempo. Tempo, this is Shush. They've helped us quite often here in the library.
Nice to meet you.
This owl-like Kenku creature would turn to you and give a brief bow of their head. Good to meet.
Nice to meet you.
They are the best researcher in the library, in my opinion. So if there's ever anything you need to know, they're the person to ask.
Jest. You jest.
I never jest about such things. But I do think we're just here to say hello. We're in the city gathering supplies before we head out again. Any news as of late, or?
City gathering. Folks. Worried.
Yeah. Yeah, we noticed the warships in the harbor. Everyone else at the gates. Scary times.
I'm not scared.
No.
Knowledge lives.
It does.
Always.
Out of character, is there anything we want to ask Shush? Anything about Odin, about Parsonus's thing, about the gods, like about Thrasidune or anything? I'm trying to... I feel like we've got a lot of our lore here, right? Like they're already doing a lot of research for us.
Yeah. I think the only thing out of character could be the body thing.
Okay. Yep, that's a good
You
thought.
already talked to Shush about what happened on their end with the burning of the parchment and like just the effect on them.
Oh, I guess I assumed it was okay because the new one I created auto-connected to theirs. Like, I don't think it even went through. Shush, when I went silent for a little bit and I accidentally destroyed the notebook you gave me, the original one, did you see the symbol that was on the page? Did it come through at all?
Book burned.
Corroded, melted, yeah.
Symbol came through. Burned into mind.
Oh,
Did not inscribe elsewhere. Dangerous.
are you okay?
Yes.
I think Nina takes a minute to kind of study their reaction a little bit. I don't think she has a way of telling if, like, that's true or not, but she's going to hold out hope that it is all right and that they weren't affected more deeply by it.
Yeah. I mean, you can roll insight or perception.
I'll do insight. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Okay. For a creature who speaks with words they've heard, languages they've read, things they've seen, it's a little disjointed. And sometimes a little difficult for you to pick up on, which is what fascinates you so much. But yeah, you're struggling to really understand.
Yeah.
You're more overwhelmed with the concern of, did I do something to this person?
Okay. Well, I hope that doesn't happen again. I promise I won't be that stupid. In the meantime, if you have time, we have a little bit of a conundrum. Nathan here has a bit of a ticking clock on this physical form. So if you might be able to do some research into any spells or magic that can bring people back in new forms, restored forms, or something similar, or the creation of physical bodies that didn't exist before, might not be such a bad idea.
Ticking time clock. Explain?
I kind of look to Nathan. He's aging faster than he was before.
Nathan will kind of walk forward and grab his sleeve and pull it up a little more to reveal the cracks in his skin and whatnot. Kind of just hold it there.
Shush's taloned hands kind of gently grip your arm, looking at it. One of the talons reaches forward and just kind of very lightly kind of pokes at the cracks. Fascinating. What happened? Context important.
I had immortality, and I gave it up to keep someone alive. And that left me with a year of living time.
Sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
You see them pull their hands in a bit. And they shrug. Has no meaning if undone.
Yep.
Unhappy. Sorry.
No, not incorrect. It's not for one, though. The creation of a body is for another without one as well.
Transfer. Have read.
Soul trapped in an item.
Yes. 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 We'll study. We'll write as they look towards you, Nina.
Okay, that sounds good. Thank you.
Good to see. Faces welcomed. Warm hearts.
All right, we'll let you be. We've got some other things to do for the evening, so thank you, Shush. I kind of reach out and take their hand again, their talons, and another warm grip.
They grip it tightly and longingly.
And I think we head out.
Okay. You all head out of the font of knowledge.
So, any other requests? We can go see Arsonist and the crew, or we can head down to the Yawning Portal. I guess it depends. Either direction could be where we end the day. So,
I was gonna say probably Yawning Portal, get that done, and then maybe we end the day in the Manta Rose afterwards.
I would agree.
sounds good. Tempo, anywhere you'd like to go while we're here in town?
No, not in particular.
Tempo. You have never been in a city this big before. You've been walking with the group for a bit now. A constant stream of sound as you step out of the knowledge, the font of knowledge, and back into the streets of Waterdeep. Sounds of voices reverberated, echoing, passing right in front of you. The sound of distant waves along the coastline. The smell of fish and sea life. The sound of seagulls calling. It is in the wintertime. It is cold and bitterly more so here with the line of the sea coast here. But there is still a bustling of movement. There are so many buildings. You are one who the biggest city you've been to is a forest of trees. And here, all you see are these buildings, most of them 1 to 2 story. Here and there, you see 3, 4 story. You see towers. You see walking robots, animatronics, a constant stream of just bustling life and movement. It is overwhelming, and your gaze cannot be brought back to one singular thing as you're constantly watching all of the things and just a wonder at it.
When we teleported into town, did we teleport like directly into like somewhere in town?
Outside. You all teleported into outside at the river gate, which is, here.
Which one was that?
Rivergate is like south.
Oh, there.
Yeah, right
East.
outside the Craigboard.
Cool.
And we have been already, like, to the dock ward. We've walked north to the north ward. We've been to the castle ward. Like, you have seen a ton of the city already.
Mm-hmm.
People like live here their whole lives?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. A sensory overload, if you ask me, but they do.
Wow. This would be really hard. Like, how can they remember so many people?
Oh, I don't think everybody knows each other.
No, I guess not. It's too many.
Yeah, I mean, the city's broken up into wards, so sections that are kind of specific to what they do, right? The dock ward is a lot of the fishermen. It's where all of the fishmonger shops are, all of that. The trade ward, more skilled workers, your blacksmiths, your leather workers, all of that. Castle ward is like more the aristocratic, the governing bodies. North ward is more residential, from what I understand, but also has some of the more pricier magic shops. That's where we were with Rashal's when we bought the magic items. And then, I don't know, the field ward's more of the field workers, the less off. Southern ward might be another residential one. We actually haven't been to that one, I don't think, but
It's just a very, very different environment.
yeah, no kidding. The last time we were here, we ended up in the sewers. That was after my brother got himself blinded and deafened? No, muted? It was a long story, but he also got kidnapped and then yeah. There's
That
so
sort
much
of thing happen
trauma
often
here.
here?
I'm not gonna say no because there's a lot of gangs that run in Waterdeep. I think there were like 4 that we might have started a war between the last time we were here. But
Oh,
Something like that.
wow. So I guess we should be really careful.
yeah, watch your pockets. Actually,
Okay. I look around. Does anyone seem to be paying too much attention to us?
Make a perception check.
Sure. Where am I? That is an 11.
11. There's a lot of people here, Tempo. It's really hard to keep track of all the people passing by you, bumping into you, the smells of individuals. This is ADHD hell.
Yeah, I just kind of hold my bag a little closer and try to nestle in between people in the party. Have a bit of a barrier.
As you all make your way down the street of Silks to the Waterdeep Way, and then eventually making your way down Snail Street, down the side street, and to the famed Yawning Portal, which is never, ever, ever, ever shy of people. It is always full of patrons and adventurers seeking glory, seeking to tell tall tales, sinking ale and other drinks, company, comfort. What is it you all seek as you enter this 2-story tavern inn with the wide portal in the middle that is currently covered with the lowering not winch. Winch, thank you. Above it, tied off dozens of waiters and waitresses milling about from table to table, serving drinks and food. This is a raucous crowd.
What do we think? Best to ask for the person we're looking for from Durham? Durnan? What's his name? What's his name? The barkeeper?
Yeah, I think it is Durham. Nope, that's Durgan.
It was
Waterdeep.
close to the same.
Durnan, yes.
Durnan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Darn it.
Although Tempo might like Volo, that might be a fun introduction. Let's ask Durnan. I'm gonna make my way over, see if he's available.
You see him. There's about 3 different individuals behind the bar, the main bar, that is bustling with activity. At the end of it, you see a man, probably early 50s, with a book open. You see him scrawling in it, forehead in one of his hands as he writes, checks numbers, continues to write as you all approach.
I imagine working in silence is a certain form of torture when you've gotten so used to this noise.
The scrawling doesn't stop. You get quite used to it. Did you need something?
We're looking for, and I prompt Nathan, what was the person we're looking for?
Sets the quill down. Looks up at all of you.
We weren't really looking for a person, I don't think.
No, I think we're supposed to ask for the French onion.
Yeah, we're here on behalf of the or I guess with Hemlock, and asking for French onion.
Of course you are. Over there. He points across the way. First floor. Through the multiple tables. Towards the back. Underneath one of the overhangs. Where you see a multitude of booths that kind of line this cubby area. And you head back that way. And you head towards the back where you see an individual in the back corner sat with several other individuals seated there with them. And they all seem to be talking and speaking. And as you walk up to him, what do you say?
I actually don't know if we would. I think Nina really quick turns back to Durnan. Can we have one of your servers send them over a drink and just tell them we'd like to talk when they're free?
Sure. He looks over, gestures to one of them. They come over and he just kind of whispers to them. Well, yells to them that no one else can hear because of the everything going on in the background. But the server gives a nod, reaches over the bar where one of the bartenders quickly gets him a couple drinks, sets up a tray, and they take it on over.
Yeah. I think the goal is to, we don't want to intrude. We will be here waiting with our own drinks when they have a free moment. In case they're doing business, because that's just rude to interrupt when they're doing business.
Let's leave it to a roll. Let's make it a persuasion roll. Because why not?
I'm good at that.
And you can do it with advantage because it's alcohol.
Hell yeah. I'm not good at that tonight. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
That's much better. A 17.
17.
And by much better, I mean it was a 12 over a 6, so.
It's probably a good 15 minutes later before a woman, a halfling woman, walks up to you, all of you. She scampers up onto one of the stools at the bar, sets down one of the drinks that was purchased, and you see she's got her hair white pulled up into like a bun. Just a very loose bun, and the ends of it are just kind of loosely spiraled off and with like these green tips. And she just kind of turns and looks at all of you. Heard you're looking for the French onion.
Hemlock sent us.
Well, what can I do for you?
I think we're in the business of buying some things right now.
I'm in the business of selling. What would you like?
We are heading into, and I kind of let anyone else, if they are more eager to speak, say something, because I can continue to rattle off anything. We're dealing with some elemental creatures right now, so we've recently gotten some good fire resistance, but honestly, I think we're more keen on magical items that might help buff us up a little bit, whether that's armor or mental capacity. Make us harder to hit, harder to tamper with, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I've got some things I think you could use.
Oh, Tempo has her ring of protection, by the way.
Okay.
We were given that before we left Westbridge, so you had time to attune to it and everything if you wanted to as well.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
French onion looks at you. Looking for things for protection. Offhand, things I've got just sitting out back or in me table over there. Yeah, pretty rare items. Do you come with payment already?
I think we are open to paying, yes. Hemlock said that we might get a little bit of a discount being a debt that is owed, but we will pay. We're not looking to take advantage of you.
Roll a persuasion check.
I'm totally gonna specifically look around because her saying, "Do you already come prepared to pay?" makes me really worried about people jumping us. So I'm gonna be looking at the people around us.
Okay,
23.
roll perception. 23.
Natural 20. 24.
Why? When? When did
Because I questioned, I was like, no.
Rowan, you see a lot of people looking at you, paying attention. What they see as your group stands here, potential adventurers, as you see two workers fold back the cover over the portal, the yawning portal in the middle. Fold it back and then drop it onto the floor. And as they do, and a bell rings out, you see people start cheering and people start waving gold pieces and bags with coins in them that you hear jingling. People passing bets. Much excitement at any new prospects that look capable of traversing the Underdark. And quite a few people look at you and your party, and you see whispers start passing back and forth. People elbowing their friends, looking at the group of you. Dina. French onion. Tilts their head a bit. Their green-tipped white hair. Bowing to the right. I think I have just the thing for you. You hang tight. I'll be right back. She jumps off. And you see her make her way back into the corner. Not where her table was, but back into the back area where there seems to be a hallway that heads out to an area you've not been to. You see she says, it looks like a few words to someone who disappears into the back. And a few minutes later, they return and they hand her what looks like a parcel. And she takes it immediately and tucks it under her cloak, which she walks back over, makes her way through the crowd, back to the rest of you, climbs back up onto the stool, sits for a moment, waits for a drink to come her way once again, which she takes. Well, how much are you willing to spend? This is a very rare item, which I'm gonna knock off quite a big price because I do owe Hemlock.
I have, so above table, I only have on my person 200 gold. So besides what is in the crab, I don't know that we would be able to get to a very rare item. And I don't want to offer up gold that's in our collective inventory, depending on what it is, like without your guys' is okay. So this is like a collective, what do you guys want to put on the table as our budget?
I have 40 to add to that.
I have 113 gold and 800 gold worth of gems.
Ooh. We maybe hold on to that 800 gold worth of gems, though, for the Heroes Feast if we want. That's
We have
almost...
to, like, we have to, like, encrust a bowl or something, though.
Yeah, it's 1,000 GP worth encrusted gold.
But I think DM let us just use gems last time. We didn't have to have the bowl as long as we had the 1,000 gold pieces worth of stuff. Because we used the gems in the crab for that. DM, is that accurate?
I don't remember.
Would you want it to be a bowl specifically that these gems are placed into?
No, I'm usually fine with something along the lines of
As long as the value is the
cost-wise.
same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I have 610 gold myself. But I was kind of saving for diamond stuff, but I do already have 3 diamonds worth 300, so I can do whatever 3 times right now. So I can offer up some of my gold.
How much do we have in the crab?
We have, I'm trying to do math really fast. So we have 24 platinum, which is 240 gold. Then we have 365 gold now that we just bought a bunch of scrolls and stuff. Plus 1,250 silver, so that's 125. So 24 plus, or 240 plus 365 plus 125.
And then I have just 10.
So what I miss?
Nothing. It took like 15 minutes for the French onion to come over. It's a halfling woman. We gave her the spiel of Hemlock sent us. We're hoping for a discount. She came back with a little parcel. Basically, I said we're looking to like buff ourselves up or protect ourselves, make us harder to hit, harder to take advantage of, that sort of thing. And we're just giving her, like she just asked, how much do you want to spend? Rowan did notice that they pulled the cover off of the Yawning Portal, and people are looking at us expectantly, like they are ready to start betting on us surviving the Underdark. As in, they saw adventurers come in and think we're here to jump down.
Oh, not again. Okay.
So we have like 730 in the crab, and then
Yeah.
between us, like 250 between us, and then like 600 from Rowan. So like even all together, we only have like 1,500 gold.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Mhm. And then whatever Chara has too, but
Yeah.
she's not here for that.
Yeah. Do we offer it all up? I mean, it's a lot of money, but it's not going to get us much, honestly.
I was gonna say we don't necessarily need to spend it either. It just depends on what they have.
Yeah.
One of you roll me a d20.
I've been rolling so
Ellie.
much tonight, so yeah, somebody else roll.
All right, D20. That's a 4.
A 4. Interesting.
It's a good number.
Oh god, do we try to make money off of jumping in the portal?
Yeah, that's... Spend a night down there instead.
Mm-hmm.
Side quest.
There's paths out of the Underdark into the temples. We'll just get there the long way.
That's true. That's true.
Okay.
I mean, technically, we could just rest down there and teleport back after.
No, absolutely. That was my original plan. Yeah.
Yeah. Because what? Okay. DM, what are the rules of this jumping in the portal? Like, how does this work? What are the mechanics of it? Like, how
As
do
you
win?
ask that, one of the servers behind the bar would pause very briefly as you ask the question before they go back to making drinks and looking at you as they're doing it. Any adventuring group is allowed to go down. You just gotta put your name into the hat. If you're called, you gotta go down. You either go down or you go out the door. Going down, you either come out and get glory or you die. Go out the door, forever shunned and shamed. It's your choice. You want to put your name in the hat or not?
Does glory come with
Seriously,
gold?
glory? That's it?
A lot of open opportunities. Not many people come back out of the yawning portal.
From what I heard, none thus far, other than another group at some point.
Don't listen to every rumor you hear.
Right. And how does betting work? Are we allowed to bet on ourselves?
You can certainly try. I hear nothing. As she starts continuing to pour things.
All right, then. They'll just go back and relay that to everybody, I guess.
So I guess to the French Onion, we've got roughly, 1,500 on us. Means of getting more if need be, but I think we're more curious about what you have for sale before we commit to anything.
Okay.
And that's not meant to be insulting. I understand what you're offering is very rare, and we were just at the page turner, and very rare items were in demand, as it were.
So, one roll, the D20 was for the portal. Someone else roll me another D20.
Sure. That's a 5.
5. Great. French Onion looks at you. Rests her arm on the parcel. This is a very rare item. Normally goes for about 35,000.
All right.
Saying the name Hemlock, that drops it down quite a bit.
How much is a bit?
Around the 15,000.
Oh, that's generous.
Carries a lot of weight.
What if... kind of look to Nathan after he shared that. If it's worth it to us, if you share it what it is, we can go down the portal. You can place a bet on us to get us back, and I can guarantee we will come back with a monster head of your choosing tomorrow morning.
Bullocks.
I don't lie.
No.
There's a reason Hemlock's backing us right now. And it's not for some shitty little monster at the bottom of a well. It's for some elemental fucking evils that we have to go deal with. And whatever's in there, I want to help with that. But I don't want to rip you off about it. But trust me when I say we will be back in the morning. And somebody is going to get very rich off of that. Might as well be you.
Roll a persuasion check.
It's a 15.
Okay.
Can I? No, it's persuasion. I was going to offer up intimidation instead, but it's persuasion.
It's been a while since I've gotten rich off of a bet for the portal. The Underdark doesn't really produce much money as much as these idiots like to bet on it. But it's not often I get too many recommendations from Hemlock either. I'll take that.
Nathan will kind of put up his hand for a second and just wave for a server.
A server definitely comes within seconds. Ah, yes, what you need? Need a drink?
Add the Voluntold to the hat, please. And then give me our odds.
They look at you for a moment. Voluntold, the portal hat?
Mm-hmm.
You see them walk away. Talk to someone. You see some writing happen. Off to the side, you see Durnan kind of smirk, looking over at the group of you, the quill kind of twirling between his fingers. Kind of shakes his head a bit before he closes the book, takes it, shoves it under the desk, and then walks back behind the rest of the servers and starts helping sling drinks.
Rowan, Chara, you're both welcome to go back to the ship for the night. You do not need to be included in this.
Do you honestly think I'd let you go through this alone?
No, but I figured I'd be nice and put the offer on the table at least.
We're doing this. We're getting out of it. I'm not leaving you guys behind.
Honestly, I'm not worried about getting out. I'm more worried about landing, I guess.
We can fly down like we did in the other one. But I think before we actually go down there, although you did put our name in the hat already, I think we want to make sure that whatever's in that parcel is worth the side.
Even
Side
if it's
hustle.
not, we could use the money.
Yeah, no, agreed. You willing to show us what's in it first, or is that a secret until we make it back out?
Who are you asking?
The French onion. I just want to know if she'll show us what's in the parcel before we go down there. If not, it's okay.
Yeah, she kind of chuckles a bit. Your name's already in the hat.
Yeah, and we're gonna get rich off of it regardless. I just want to know if I also want whatever's in that.
Oh, you want it. And she pulls back a corner of the parcel, and you see what looks like a cloak. Dark cloth, and you see along the edges of it, it seems to kind of glow with this kind of like ember-like glow. And some slight smoke kind of drifts out from it.
Nice. What's it do?
Bring back the heads, and you'll find out
Any requests?
Are you giving me the option?
Yeah. Maybe we get a little extra credit if we bring that back too.
Interesting. Shit.
You can always get back to me. We can say that she says something, and I'll let
Yeah.
you play around with what monsters you want to throw at us.
There is one I absolutely know I want. I just can't remember what it's called. That's actually probably a great point to, as she looks at all of you, pushes the cloth back down over the parcel, cinches the burlap string tighter, and slides it a bit closer to her as she grasps her drink with her other hand and looks at all of you. Bring me the head of the...
Perfect.
And this will be yours, as will glory and gold for all of us.
Great. Pleasure doing business with you. So do we put all of that 1,500 on ourselves to get back up instead?
I guess that all depends what the odds are.
Odds are not in your favor.
Good. What are they?
For that, last time a group even thought of trying to seek out one of those, well, let's just say half of the yawning portal wound up a bloody mess before the rest of the guards of Waterdeep came in. Even then, that was something. But that was years ago. Even before my time.
Well, that sounds fun.
But imagine the glory.
Oh, we've had our fill of glory. I don't think that's what we're interested in, but appreciate the hard sell on it.
Gold it is. And needed items. Tell you what. If you even come close to it, if you can even bring me just the smallest piece of it, I know the smell of those bastards. I don't care if you bring me a little bit of its hair. That'll be enough. That with the hemlock name, that's enough for me.
All right.
Deal.
I will hold out my hand to shake. Gross, but I spit it in my palm and do it anyway.
Clasps it.
All right. We'll see you tomorrow then.
Sounds good. It gets most lively here around 7 o'clock. If you really want to get the bets going.
Yeah, I will wait around here until then.
Have a great evening. I'm really looking forward to this.
I was really looking forward to a good night's sleep, but I guess we can go do some monster hunting. It's fine.
Do you need a place to stay?
Oh no, I think the plan is we're going to stay down there.
In the Underdark.
We're here till they call the name, so we're just waiting.
You crazy fucking bastards. I
Maybe we'll add
like
that-
you.
We'll add that to the bet, right? Survive a night down in the Underdark. bring back some specific monsters.
You come back after a full night. With that, good luck. And I look forward to seeing you.
All right, and I think we let her take her leave.
Yeah, she tucks the parcel up under as she makes her way back to her table. Some of her other people start to kind of part, and she just waves them off, climbs and sits onto the table, crosses her feet, which are just kind of hanging over, and she just watches as your name is called out.
Perfect timing with the bell.
Perfect timing. Convenient.
All right. So Liza doesn't know much about betting. Do we set different odds for doing different things? Staying down there at night, bringing certain stuff back? Or are you actually wanting DM to give us specific odds? Because I don't know if there's a mechanic for that.
That's what I'm kind of leaving it open because I'm not sure either how the yawning portal runs it specifically.
If you all would like to make bets, there are plenty of individuals out and about that are accepting bets.
Then maybe we just spend, like, I know our name just got called.
We can retroact that if you want.
Even if we just say that we have like 20 minutes to do some schmoozing, like around the bar to get it like bets with specific people.
Or do you want to make a scene out of it?
Making a scene out of it seems fun.
All right. How much do we want to put up?
Like they said. Just buy some items and leave, they said.
This is Waterdeep. We never just buy items and leave.
I know, as soon as the Waterdeep map came up, I had like a visceral reaction.
Yeah.
Let me think about the scene. Hang on.
I'm imagining there's a platform that like you step on to get onto the winch to be lowered down. So I'm imagining we can start heading up there, right, as we're being cheered and everything like that. And then someone can do some big speech of sorts.
Well, how much gold do we want to put up? Because essentially I'm thinking, yeah, it's whoever thinks that we can't survive bet against us type deal for however much gold we put up. We'll be down there for the night and we'll come back with this monster head. Everybody that says nay puts in against us and obviously whatever, and then we'll just gain whatever. If that works for the deal.
I have so much faith in us, I would say all of it.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, man.
But it's not all my gold, so I will put
I say 1,000 is a nice easy number.
Yeah. I think that's fair. I will make 200 of that my own gold.
Yeah, I'll put all of mine in. Not that it's much, but essentially my thought process to that is anybody that bets against us bets 1,000 gold against, and if that's like 20 people, we get, the 20,000.
Yeah. Rowan, I think that means like you don't have to give any of your gold. Between what's in the crab and the three of us, we have the 1,000, I think. But...
I mean, yeah, it's up to you guys if you want me to use it. The only reason I had so much, like I said, is just back up for diamonds, but...
And you had a plan for yours. I like you having some to do what you need to do in case.
But I can use it and rebuild later, because I do currently, without what Chara just bought today, I already have 3.
Oh, then might as well make some
I'm gonna
money.
put it all in. I want to bet my gems too, my 800 gold worth of gems.
Yeah, we might as well.
You want to say 2,000 gold then as a bet?
2,000 total? Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
What does the DM say to that?
You all bet 2,000. The individual with a book open on a table nearby the portal who's been calling out, writing, jotting down, taking and accepting, his helper taking the valuables as he jots it in the book, and you come up and offer 2,000. He writes it down. 2,000. All right, let's see it. And you produce what you have in, whether it be gems, gold pieces. He looks it through, counts quickly, eyes moving, jittering quite quickly before he writes it down. Who are you betting on?
Voluntold.
Voluntold. All right.
Surviving the night and retrieving said creature. Pizzas.
Double bet. Interesting. That'll raise the odds. All right. Now, should you survive the night, you'll obviously be making everything you've made giving in. On top of that, it depends on how much everyone else puts in. Depends on the amount of crowd here. Tonight we've got quite a good crowd. You're talking about an overnight stay plus a monster kill. Double the odds. Haven't had one of these in a while. None have actually survived. None came through. If you survive, I imagine you're gonna make triple the amount. But then again, that all depends on the number of people investing and betting on you.
Char, do you have sending prepped currently?
Probably.
Anybody have message?
Yes.
I have
Wait, one
message. I have message, yeah.
Is it a spell slot?
No, it's a cantrip.
Darwin, can you message Archie to get the word out that we need more people here betting for this?
Sure. I think that one's a little bit of a smaller range. But Chara does have sending, so either way, yes, I think we get the message to Archie.
That the Volantolds are going down the well, getting a monster, spending the night, and coming back. Come bet on it.
Chara makes the sending, and word has been put out. Excitement is growing. And as you all, your name is in the book, you have requested that it be an ongoing investment bet. As you wait for your name to be called to go down, you notice individuals starting to stream into the bar, the tavern. Roll me a d10. Someone.
It's all you, Nathan.
Sure. 10.
You notice multiple individuals coming in. Some of them, a lot of them look like they belong to the dock ward. All of them slowly weed their way towards the portal, towards the betting table, where you see them look about, and you start to hear whispers of Volantolds, the name of the monster. You hear talk of this creature that is legendary within the Underdark, that none have. Huh? Yeah, yeah, which you will learn about next time. And this talk seems to be building, this excitement of Who the fuck would ever do something like that? Haven't seen shit like that for years from the Yawning Portal. Not what I've heard. I heard there's a group that signed up to do this tonight. They're going down there. They're going to stay the fucking night. And then they're going to come back with the head. Fuck you. That shit doesn't happen anymore. And just this chatter going back and forth as energies and temperaments rise, excitement builds, and the bell starts to ring. Voluntold! Voluntold! Your name.
Yeah, before we go up there, what's the play? Do we make ourselves look like we can take it, or do we want them to bet against us, and so we make ourselves look like we're gonna die?
Oh, we definitely want to look weak.
Okay, so we look really afraid.
Roll me deception checks. All of you.
18.
24.
No.
Natural one.
Excellent.
16.
Kind of fits.
That's
Can't lie to save your life.
so fitting.
Chara rolled a 32. Average wise, you all look pretty newbie and terrified as you hear calls of individuals around you calling out, sneering at you, making jibes at this group, calling out how they look like noobs and very green, how dull their weapons look, and how blinded their eyes. Rowan, you are the only one who looks fully plated out. It's quite appropriate as you are like decked out armor, as dissonance is in at your back, and you walk up amidst all these people, and even so, looking like the most competent person in this group, the rest of your party look terrified as it's not a platform, it is a rope with round wood-like things that a single or two people could put a foot on either side, as it is lowered down, and there are multiples of these so that the party can go down 1 by 1 or 2 by 2, depending on how well your party works together, and depending on your acrobatics checks, which we will get to next time.
Hell yeah.
As that is where we will end it tonight, with the party, Rowan stepping up onto this rope, and you hear the stretching of it as your weight shifts onto it. The crowd grows with cheers, and we'll pick up with that next time.
I've never been so excited to be hated on in my life.
Yeah.
Everyone good for the 23rd?
Yep.
Should be.
Hells yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Then we will pick up from this delving into the Underdark for a monster hunt.
Go wrong?
What could go wrong?
Nothing that
You didn't
could
even give me a